Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Why is my face not moving? Hello? My face is broken. Lovely. Okay. Well, that's a great start. Okay. In the words of Chris Tucker in... Is it Rush Hour 1 or Rush Hour 2? I can't remember which. But I'll be right back. I will be right back. Oh, but you can't hear me. Now you can hear me. There we go. Now you can hear me. Now you can see me, I hope. So I think we should be sorted. Hopefully, maybe. Fingers crossed. You'll have to let me know. Much better. Movement and all the rest of it. 5 bits from Nate to get things going. Thank you so very, very much. And of course, Sean's 4-month resub as well. Thank you so very much for the resub. Very much appreciated. Everybody, welcome. How are we? How is everybody doing this fine morning, afternoon or evening? Insert your time of day where applicable. Feels good. Ignoring the stuff that just went wrong. Feels good to be back in the chair. I say back in the chair, I've not left the chair. It feels good to be back in the chair doing the chat, the old video game streaming and all that kind of nonsense. We'll ignore the technical difficulties. That was always bound to happen, you know. We've had a week out. We're bound to be a bit rusty. And I think I just kicked my webcam cable, and it's happened before. It just gets very temperamental. Wiggle it even a little bit, and then it just stops working. But otherwise, we're all fine. We're all good. Today we're going to be back onto the One More Block server, and we're actually going to hopefully get down to some actual legitimate base building today. I've been gathering resources. I am excited to get things moving and actually begin constructing the sound stages for our movie set. At least getting one of the sound stages down. It's going to be quite big. The area I did have set aside is probably not going to be enough. So we're going to need to do a little bit more work. But otherwise, we're going to crack on with that and see what else kind of unfolds, I suppose. We'll have to see. We shall have to see. How is everyone? How has everyone's week off been? People have had half terms, people have had weeks of working and all sorts of other nonsense. Hope everything's gone well. Native Bagel, Connor is here. Good evening to you, my friend. Welcome. How are you doing, buddy? Is everything alright? It's been a while. Got off those roofs yet? I'd also like to say thank you to Isabella for the follow earlier this afternoon. Oh, and there we are. Hello. How are you? Thank you so much for the follow earlier. Very much appreciated. Half term went very quickly. I can very well imagine. Sent it twice? That's right. It came through while I was offline. I did see it come through. I was like, who is that? But no, that makes sense. How are you doing, Isabella? This is confusing. Nick! It's Morgan as well. How are you doing, friend? Everything okay? You may have noticed, actually, if you've been following it, you may have received a random sub earlier on. Oh, I've got to rejiggle the game about. There we go. There you go. Morgan's just dropped in the bits as well. 5 bits there. Thank you very much. Connor's talking about it. Someone did indeed gift you a sub. If you randomly got one of those, then that is because a friend of mine, Paul, last night gifted 10 subs to the community. So should Paul show his face in chat this evening, you can send him a big old thank you. I know I will. No, Morgan didn't. Did I say Morgan? No, Paul. Morgan sent 5 bits. Paul gifted 10 subs. There's Morgan going, Did I gift 10 subs? Oh no! I can't do that. I can't afford 10. So yeah, that was from a no. Don't need this kind of chaos already. So yeah, Paul did that. It's very, very kind of him. He just randomly decided, we were chatting, and he went, you know what? 10 subs. Just straight out of the gate, just like that. So very much appreciated for that. How has everybody been? Is everyone having an enjoyable period of time? Day, morning, afternoon? Morgan, how was your stream? I'm afraid I didn't get in to catch any because I was very tired and had to have a nap. So I do apologise. But I hope it all went well. It'd be lurking? Not a problem. Not a problem. We're losing some frames as well. We are having all of the problems this evening. Are we back? We're back. We're lovely. Beautiful. So, if you haven't been catching up on the Let's Play, then we managed to secure ourselves a beacon, which is very, very nice. And I am doing alright on the old netherite front. But we've done enough messing around with all of those kinds of things. We're not gonna be doing any more of that. Today is a day for base building, for actually making some progress in this little space that I like to call my home. Where have I gone? Went well, got 2 subs, gifted 1 sat. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. And then Ash subbed as well. Beautiful. Light the beacons of Gondor. And Morgan is now lurking. Thank you very much. Right. So let's go and have a little look-see at the space I've got. So it's going to be all the way over here, down by our entrance gates. I just want a pint, Nick. Just one, please. No one's stopping you from having a pint. You're just not allowed to have one in a pub. Oh, and by the way, you've still got like half a case of Strongbow Dark Fruits here that that need to work their way back into your life somehow. You left one in the fridge that has been there since the last time it was allowed for you to be over. And the rest of the case is still just sitting in the kitchen. So, at some point, it'd be lovely to be able to have people over for a drink again. My goodness me. Well, that can change. I don't know how things are going to be. Everyone's optimistic for April. I'm not so sure when it comes to, certainly our pub at least. I think we'll be a little bit more behind the curve, but we'll see, we will see. How is the rest of the UK feeling? Anyone else? Any other UK viewers in at the moment? What are your feelings on what's going down in terms of lockdown? What's going down in terms of lockdown? Whoa! What's going on in terms of lockdown? Whoa! And all that nonsense. Charubi, charubi! Dread. I mean, I shouldn't laugh, but I think that encapsulates it quite nicely indeed. The uncertainty, the not knowing, the fact that everyone is just going to completely lose their minds once again. I don't know. We will see. Apprehension. I can imagine for you know, especially having to return to schools and stuff. I think it's the same sort, possibly the same sort of thing. I don't know if I can speak for Connor and Morgan and any other of my bartender friends, but like, there's a sense of wanting to get back. We've had enough now. I want to get back, but at the same time, like, wanting people to be ready to go back. That's the main problem. And I don't think people are ready just yet. Oh, my beacon's too far away. Isn't that always the way? I may need to spend a bit of time moving that, because haste is going to be very important. We've got to do a little bit of terraforming to be able to get our soundstage down. For anyone not caught up on the goings on of what I'm trying to do here at the base, we are going to be building, I hope we're going to be building, a series of movie sets. I'm trying to build a studio lot for making movies on. Hence my big grand gates and all that sort of stuff. So really we need a lot of flat area, which means I've got a bit of terraforming to do before we can actually get into it. And I'm now kind of concerned that the entirety of my base is now one block too high or too low, and I'm going to need to spend a bit of time changing the lay of the land drastically to be able to fit in with everything else. We'll see. There's no reason why we can't have any gradient variations, but I haven't planned for any. Building on a flat plane makes things much easier as well. Absolutely, don't feel ready yet. I feel ready, but the great British public are not ready, in my opinion. You've gone full baby face! Oh, congratulations! What prompted the change? You've been beardy for so long. I thought you hated clean-shaven baby face. In the same way that I hate having facial hair. Tolerate it, but no, not for the end game. We had a man come over today to the house to check whether or not we've got Legionella's disease in the taps. It's always kind of worrying when you get that call. So I had an email from the estate agent saying, oh, the landlord would like to send somebody around to just check for presence of Legionella disease in your taps. And immediately once you get a call like that, you're like, well, how long have I been drinking and showering in Legionella water? All's fine, by the way. We have no Legionella, as far as I know. But I was chatting to the Legionella man about it, about all the announcements and stuff, and he's like, oh, I just can't wait for everything to be back to normal and stuff. And I was saying to him, like, there's a little bit of apprehension in the air, you know, people have got to be sensible and stuff. And he was like, yeah, but I want a beer. I was like, yeah, we all want a beer. And the thing is, you can't, like, no one's stopping you having a beer. No one's stopping you having a drink. No one's stopping you getting drunk. People are just stopping you from going out to a pub, spending more money than you need to, and doing it. But we shall see. He was like, how do you think it's going to go down? And I said, I think, to be honest, for where I work, it's even though pubs are going to be allowed to open in April, we're not going to open in April, to the best of my speculation, purely because the April open seems to imply that you can only open your outdoor space, and our outdoor space is tiny, so there's no point having people in it. And even if that's not the case, it will go to how it was beforehand, which will be, if you want to meet other people, you can sit outside, but you can sit inside if it's people from the same house or whatever, which was a really redundant way of working anyway, because everybody would come in, we'd go, oh, you're from the same house? And they'd go, yeah. We got no way of checking, so just have to take their word for it. We know they're lying. And it's just redundant anyway. So what I'm hoping for is that actually it'll be a case of we won't open until May, which is the other date. And then everything will be nailed down a bit more, and it can be somewhat normal, I guess. First few months back at the pub are going to be ridiculous, though. I'm fairly sure, Connor, pin your ears back, I'm fairly sure, like, it's going to be you're not going to be able to book a table in our place for Friday or Saturday night for at least 2 months. Once we announce an open date, Friday or Saturday nights are going to be fully booked for like 2 months ahead of time. Sunday daytimes as well for Sunday roasts. Easily. So when I was talking to Jay about it earlier, it was a case of what I thought it would be like was, well, we're going to get the Christmas season that we missed out on in December, and that's going to last us right up until the Christmas season. So we get a double Christmas and all the hard-working fun and joy that comes with it. Feels like I only took the Christmas decorations in work down 2 weeks ago. Hydration break from Jay, thank you. I had to go clean shaven because of the dust. Oh, man, you still working on the roofs? At least the weather's beginning to tidy up now, if that's the case though. It's not so unbearably unpleasant now. Now it's just intermittently chilly, but like it's... Well, apart from today where it's very, very windy. But other than that, it's not like blisteringly cold or miserable weather. At least to the best of my being able to tell. A friend of ours has booked off a week's annual leave for when the pubs reopen. Don't be like that. Don't do that. I'm gonna say right now. That is not an acceptable way to do things. That's not an acceptable way to portray yourself. Incidentally, by the way, I'm gonna talk to you about some reality television in a little bit. Pin your ears back; it's gonna be a good one. Heyo, says our Lord and Xavier Sam. How are you doing, friend? Welcome. I saw you come through on Jason's stream earlier. I was lurking, so I didn't have the opportunity to say hello. But I hope you are doing well. I am. Why have I come all the way back home? For chests. Chests are going to be... I've got wood. Well, a bed at the very least. A bed will be good. I don't have any spare beds. I was sighted in the wilds? Yes, in the wilds of... There's more than one way to skin a cat. I'm going to faff around. Excuse me, I do not have the time this evening. Get out of my way. We started late because of technical glitches. Just let me out. Thank you. Yes, sighted in the wilds. The wilds of urban Perth. Hey, everywhere in Australia is the wilds. Doesn't matter if you're right in the urban city centres or out in the outback. It's all urban, it's all dangerous, it's all horrible animals that are going to absolutely destroy you. Just going to take a quick nap. Jay gifted a tier 1 sub to Sam. Thank you so very much for the gifted sub, Jay. You've gifted 12 subs to the channel. That's very good of you, friend. Thank you so much. And I must say now, unfortunately, Jay, you have got a bit of a ways to go. Paul has absolutely stormed into the lead on the gifted sub front. Ooh, those towers connected by a bridge. Yeah, you see. It's not just a bridge. It is a nameplate. You can't really see. There we go. It is indeed a nameplate. I need to get a second load of banners though for the back. Because if you approach from the front, it's TackProductions, but if you approach from the back, then it's not. It's... What is it? What is it from behind? It's... Snoitkud... Snoitkudipruk... Something like that. Snoitkudoprudak. So I need to get some more banners on the back, so that makes sense. I wasn't aware there's a league. There's not a league. I'm just like... There's no league. Also, Paul is a lunatic, so in the words of our esteemed Jedi Master, don't try it. In the words of our esteemed former Prime Minister and Labour leader, Tony, it's not worth it. Heck friggin' yes. Yeah, so I don't... it bugs me how it kind of like appears one at a time as well. TackProductions. I mean, it's relatively quick, so it's not all bad. My base, as well, is littered with cats. isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I've got 2 here, and they're coming from the village, which is all the way over there. I don't know why the cat... Is that a third? No, it's a chicken. But I don't know why I've got so many cats over here. It's like the wilds of rural Mexico or something. Anyways, I said I was going to talk about reality television. It's in relation to what Nay was saying about having a work colleague who has taken a week's worth of annual leave for when the pubs reopen. I was on Amazon Prime. I had nothing to do. I had nothing to watch. I needed something to watch whilst I was busy working on the server here. I needed something to watch. I couldn't find anything, so I was on Amazon Prime, just kind of scrolling through, hoping that something would just jump out. And in the end, something did. I would like to discuss the cringy... there's no way to describe it. It's like a cringe meets I don't want to live on this planet anymore kind of vibe. It's called Hens Behaving Badly. Oh no. Wound me right up. I can't believe I got into that rabbit hole. He's a lovable crazy fool. Oh wait, here we are. Kasnoit kad oprest kat. Why do I do this? Because you were asleep, and I had no one to talk to or nothing to watch whilst that was the case. So sorry, but I had to. Nick's Soviet name. It's been different every time I've said it, but that's what it is, I guess. It already sounds like I want to be sick, and that takes a lot considering that the only other competition is Richard LaRuiner. Hey, Rage! Good evening, Rage. What? I'm just saying what TackProductions is backwards. It's Snoitkud Orpkuts. And we're just saying that would be what my Soviet name is. How are you this evening, Rach? I hope you are well. We are also midway discussion through a show free to watch on Amazon Prime. Don't pay for it. I mean, apart from the $7.99 membership fee, called Hens Behaving Badly. And it's just trash TV designed to make you feel good. But in each episode, 2 hens are followed around on their hen nights by a couple of cameras. And then there are interviews with the hens afterwards about how the night went and all that kind of stuff. It's absolute trash TV. But, there's a twist. There's a twist. After the night, the grooms-to-be, they get to watch back what happened. You ever see it? There was a TV show. It was I think it was called Sun, Sex and Suspicious Parents or something like that, where teenagers went to Ibiza for their first holiday away without their parents, but actually the parents followed them and got to see all of the antics that they got up to. It's a show that's kind of like that, exactly like Sun, Sex and Suspicious Parents, which I thought that was a really great TV show. I really enjoyed it. It was because for me it was kind of like lifting the veil, because this might strike you as a surprise, but I am not a lads kind of holiday person. Jay and I went to Benidorm and we had a lot of fun. We went off for bike rides, we did some cultural stuff, we went to Valencia, we went to a rice field, we tried tapas and all that kind of stuff. We had a couple of beverages and a lot of fun as a result of that, but it wasn't a lads holiday, and I think you'll agree with me on that. But so Sun, Sex and Suspicious Parents was kind of lifting the veil and seeing what they're all about and being thankful that I do not go on those holidays. We'll be right back. Sounds better if they were chickens. What? Sounds terrible, I mean. 'Cause nooit gedorpeket my fave Facebook group. Got to leave Nick's sleeper agent code. I am awake. Destroy all humans. Your username backwards is your Soviet name. Mine is Ryajraluga. does not apply to Nomsky, because I guess that already is. Xmon. Go Xmon. But yeah, so like the cool thing about Sun, Sex and Suspicious Parents was that the teenagers went on this mad holiday, got absolutely wrecked, did reckless and irresponsible things, but normally there was like a real sort of heartwarming moment at the end where someone in the party had done something really reckless, and the teen whose parents had followed them out there had acted really responsibly. And so there was normally like a nice heartwarming bit at the end where the parents were like, son, daughter, you embarrassed us so much. The way you behaved was completely unacceptable. How dare you? However, we are blown away by how responsible you were and how well you looked after your friends. We can't be more proud of you. That's incredible. Well done. And it was quite nice. Aside from the fact as well that the show was also just an excuse for all kinds of eye candy, regardless of preference. You could be sure to find something, because it was always in Ibiza or Magaluf, so everyone always had their tops off, and oh no, I'm channeling Richard LaRuina. I need to stop this now. But the difference between that and hens behaving badly is that whilst you get the interview with the grooms afterwards, you get to show the grooms what the hens got up to. It's literally like a 2-minute bit with each groom. And it was just footage of the groom laughing at the hen going, oh, what's she like? Like, nothing was learned. There wasn't a fight. There wasn't a, how dare you go and embarrass me like that? Bearing in mind, one of the hens invited a total stranger back to the hotel room. The groom watched all that back and was like, oh, classic Gemma. Or whatever her name was. Like... It was absolute it was garbage TV. Would not recommend. But also, if you've got nothing to watch, then... Alright, let's get back to these Digimon names. Soviet names. Roivazji. Roivazji. Yeah, that's nice. Sean's would be Technori. Oh, I love that one. This is how everyone should just generate their internet pseudonyms. Just take what their internet pseudonym would be and then just reverse it. Technori's a great name. I guess our next adventure map has all its character names sorted. Iburek. 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 It does sound exactly like that. But yeah, so that's today's Ukia. Now, Ukia, son, I tell ya, no more of that. However, the way you stopped your mate from going and swimming in the sea when you were trashed, class performance, well done, son. Love it. So, this space that we've just cleared, that we've spent the last half an hour clear, well, 20 minutes, let's be fair, because I had the technical mishap at the start, is still not quite big enough. It turns out I didn't really have the dimensions nailed down at all, because, so let's think, right? Soundstages are big. Let's get some blocks out here so we can begin to lay this out. And they're generally rectangular as well. So here's what I'm kind of thinking. I think really the building should sort of start here. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. It just keeps going along right here. Let's see, I think maybe for one wall that could be okay. And then this comes along here like that. I don't want them to be square. just rectangular. Which is a case of semantics, I know, but still. Incidentally, everybody, by the way, if you have not already joined the TackPack Discord, then please do. The link has just scrolled on by. But you would be more than welcome. Come join, hang out, get notified of when we go live. And when other streamers go live, share your favourite recipes, put in requests for things you would like to see, and just chat and have fun. If you're not already doing so, maybe even consider hitting the follow button. If you don't do Discord, like me, then hitting follow is a great way to do that. I don't get Discord. Old man yells at clouds. Pyramid stage at Glasto, don't at me. What about it? You want me to build the pyramid stage? I'm gonna need to start compiling a list of stuff that people want to see recreated in the base right here. I need 2 metric tons of Northern Nick voice for the future. Now, look here. You're gonna need to give me more notice than that. Because t'ain't no way I can just manufacture 2 tons of that off the cuff. Speaking of recipes, what did everyone have for dinner tonight? We had pie, mash and veg. Ooh, what kind of pie? Was it a chicken pie, and did you ask the chickens for their permission before you added gravy? Because some of them don't like gravy. So, let's keep going here. I've got to do a little bit more terraforming, which is not great news because I haven't got space to store all of this stuff. So I'm just accumulating endless amounts of dirt and all sorts of rubbish that I don't need any of this. I probably will do in the future, I just don't need it right now. And that's what the problem is I've got nowhere to put it all up until that point. Oh, excuse me. Yo, where's it all going? Hang on a minute, slow down a sec. You said soundstage is a cuboid. I was just giving an example. That's not a soundstage, though. That's a stage that sound comes from, which is different. I'm talking about movie sound stages, which are different. Made me and my fam some slightly disappointing chili. Oh, we ran out of garlic. Did you? It's okay to run out of garlic if you use it all for the bread. Because as everybody knows, Tackmarment number 6, is it? Something about garlic bread? Yo, there isn't actually a Tackmarment for garlic bread. We didn't actually officiate the garlic bread Tackmarment into the canon. So we should do that now. If somebody can come up with a 10 Commandments way of highlighting the importance of garlic bread, please do. Clapping IRL for that one. How much iron? Look, I've been mining a lot. This isn't even my final form's worth of iron. Okay, I bought some from the iron shop in the shopping district, and I've also been mining out a ton because the thing. What do sound stages have? That's right, they have roll-up metal doors. So that's what we're going to have here, and we're going to have a nice big one right there. I could even get the connected textures resource pack so that it blends in. I may actually do that as well. Steak and ale. Sean had steak and kidney. I've never tried steak and kidney. I don't know how good or not it might be. I admit, like, the kidney sort of puts me off, but from what I've heard, it's relatively tasteless and you don't notice it too much anyway. So maybe that's worth looking into at some point. Possibly, maybe. Nick cooked a chorizo and tomato risotto, and I had an Easter egg for afters. Pasta bake, nice. It was very delicious. Oh, it's actually written down somewhere. Incredible. You must have it. Paul's here! This is the famous Paul. It is indeed. Thou shalt garlic bread. You are a good friend, Paul. Yeah, Paul, everybody knows of the act. Your act that you did last night. Oh gosh, how do I get rid of your name? I clicked on it by accident. Go. Any OBS helpers? Stop. Oh no. Oh, it's all gone wrong. I don't need this. I don't need this. Stop this. But yes, everybody knows. This is... Of course I did, because when you came in, there might have been people here who got some of your subs. So it's it's important that they know who to show their appreciation to. How are you this evening, Paul? Is everything all good? Thou shalt garlic bread. You need to make a mixed place of worship in Leisureland with the tack commandments officially listed. I don't know if I want to tread that minefield. Thou shalt have your cupboards be ever filled with garlic, unless all is used for garlic bready goodness, amen. I look at that. Thou heck! I'm, interesting. Oh no. Is that good interesting or bad interesting? There's a lot of mobs going on underneath here. We will find them, and we will kill them. Where are they? I'm gonna turn subtitles on for this. Over this way somewhere. They're down. They're down here. We're coming for them. How about you? I am very, very good, thank you. Very good. We've had a beautiful dinner. Just doing a little bit of base building once I've worked out where all these monsters are. Oh, there they are. They're going to be down here. And sure enough, I'll just leave them to do their thing. You have a job to do, Tack. Try not to upset them. Oh my god, there's everything down here. There we go. Oh, it goes on. Oh, stuff everywhere. Oh, I didn't realise that this would be a massive cave. I thought it would just be a... Oh. Well, okay, we will have to... We'll have to come back to this. We'll do ourselves a caving trip at some point, but that point is not right now. I've got too much work to do. Oh, she followed me all the way out! You harlot, get out of here! Dang witch. Stop this nonsense. Alright, she's gone. Anyway, where was I? Where was I before garlic bread misdemeanors and all the rest of it? Can't remember. We were talking about foods. Oh yeah, steak and kidney. What's the So what's the deal with kidney? What does kidney actually taste like in the context of a pie? There's a sentence I never thought I'd say. She's dead. There's cats everywhere. Why are they all here? I don't need nor want cats particularly. Actually quite nice. Jay, what's that? Not dead? Jay, I know you're tired, friend, but what does... She's not dead? Oh, is that what that was supposed to be? Hex, she's not dead. Kidney's actually quite nice, can confirm. What does it taste like? I presume it's just kind of meaty. Maybe like a bit irony, a bit proteiny. Don't know if it tastes like eating blood. It's a grim picture, I know. But if you've ever tasted Tasted blood, again, it's a weird rabbit hole, but if you've ever tasted it, then you'll know what I mean. My keyboard covers my typing bar, so I can't seem what I'm typing to check for Ekorksk. It doesn't stand out. That's fair enough. I've also got in my head that it might taste similar to kidney beans, but I'm gonna just presume that's because both ingredients have the word kidney in them. One of them is just kidney. I don't know. Oh, why are you here? Excuse me? Can I get an adjudicator on that? Can we have a replay? Excuse me? Where did you go? Oh, I bet it came out of the hole that I dug. Well, that was a mistake. Oops. And do you know what? I heard him behind me and I was like, ah, I'll be fine. Forgetting that I haven't got my chest plate on, I've got my elytra on. Gosh darn it. Sam was be right back. Paul be right back probably. No problem, friend. No problem. But yeah, I don't want to stay on this bit for too long because it is quite grim. But I tasted blood when I had a nosebleed once. I had a nosebleed while I was asleep, and whilst I was asleep, I just some of it ran into my mouth, and then I woke up and was like, oh, okay, off to go and need to go and deal with that. Anyway, we don't need to worry about that. Let me ask you a question. Whilst thank you for the Fs, by the way, as well. Fs for respects. But let me ask you all a question. Whilst we're in the vein of sleeping and stuff, we're going to talk about dreams and all that. So my first question is: does anybody who remembers their dreams and who does not? Because I thought that everybody did. But I have since been led to believe that that's somewhat of a misnomer, and actually not everybody does. So I am intrigued to know. Oh, I had 30 levels, they've all gone. Dang it. Never mind, we'll get them back. We can get them back. We have the power. It's this weird... Why do we keep getting the lo-fi film noir songs? I don't know why. Jay only remembers the memorable ones. What makes a memorable dream for you? Because I tend to remember mine fairly clearly. Or at least I believe that I remember them fairly clearly. And I thought everybody did. I know it's memorable because I remember it. Is there like a common thing that you remember? I wish DMCA wasn't so heavy-handed. There are so many soundtracks I'd like to listen to right now that help me build. As opposed to this kind of sad tragedy. I think I'm going to need to do something about this one in a minute. I might need to change the song. This is not what I wanted. 5 Kuna. Which I'm assuming means nah. There we go. Let's change that over. So the reason why I'm kind of asking is because last night, night before, I'm not sure. recently I had a dream-based phenomena that I've had a few times before, and I've never really thought to ask if anyone else has had something similar. And that is the like the Inception, Dreamception, where you wake up from a dream only to find that you're still in a dream. So I've had that happen every now and then, and I'm intrigued to know if anyone else has experienced something similar. You've had it before? That's good. I'm glad to hear I'm not the only one. My second question, we're going to be taking all this dirt floor up, by the way. I don't know why I'm putting all this down right now. We're going to be taking all this up to make an actual floor at some point, but I've got nothing else to do with the dirt, so we may as well put it to some sort of use. So my follow-up question, if you have had the dream within a dream situation, is how deep did it go? Because I think my record is 3 dreams before I woke up in real life. And like, we're not talking about just kind of like waking up and, oh, this is bad news. This is really bad news. There's a lot of nastiness here. I'm not talking about kind of like waking up for a fraction of a second then falling back to sleep in a new dream. I'm like full on talking about not breaking consciousness. Or unconsciousness, I guess. You wake up from a dream and you're still in a dream. You wake up from that one and you're still in a dream. I've had like 3 or 4. Rach has also had 3. It's so disorientating. It's so weird. It always kind of throws me for a loop. I always sort of wake up doubting the tangibility of the world in real life. So wake up and go, am I actually here? Is this real life or is this just fantasy? Is essentially the question I ask myself whenever I wake up from one of those experiences. On one hand, I find it quite cool. Or at the very least, kind of interesting. But on the other hand, it is really disorientating and I don't know, it just makes it creates an air of unease for sure. Really messes me up. I am in the same boat. It doesn't happen too often, but when it does, it truly does. I was kind of hoping that all of the monsters would have gone away so that I could sleep, but alas, 'twas not meant to be. There we go. My problem is my dreams are quite dark, so the whole process can be quite scary. I can get that. There's been a couple of times where it's happened to me and it's been like nightmares rather than just casual dreams. And it is always like really distressing when it's an unpleasant dream. I don't know. I thought it'd be interesting to find out if anyone else is in a similar sort of position, or if I'm just crazy. For all I know, maybe I am actually experiencing an Inception world, but a bad dream. Yes, we're discussing dreams and Inception dreams. Wait, what? Hang on a sec. Rach, did you do that? You can't say, I love lucid dreaming, and then the song that comes on is Lucid Dreaming by... Did you request that? If so, how? Because I haven't got that enabled. You are now entering the Twilight Zone. About to get spooky. Unbelievable. Good Gaming is here. Good evening to you, friend. Welcome. Welcome. How are you doing this evening? Quick, everyone, check if this is a dream. Is it a dream? Oh my gosh. Look, that's what makes this even more weird now. Because we were talking about having a weird dreaming patterns, and now that happened, that's just weird and unusual and ungodly freaky. Is this a dream? That explains why the stream got off on technical hitches. Jay's won the lottery as well. Fantastic. How is everyone having a lovely day? I'm having a wonderful day. How are you? How are you? Oh, what have I got? I got a hydration break and a posture check. You want the both. You want the twins. Tonight's hydration is Dr. Pepper. For those who may be asking, posture check just to sit up and realign those shoulders. I check my hands. They look all fat and sausagey in my dreams. Just in for a pit stop. Well, we're discussing dreams. So, if you have anything dream related, now's the time. I just kind of going to what Sam's saying about checking your hands and stuff. I feel like everyone has one of those as well. Like again, in Inception, they have their totems, right? Where it's something that lets them know they're in a dream and not in the real world. You're my dream. Stop it! You're gonna make me all blush. I'm already rosy cheeked and red. Your harmless flirting only proves to make that worse. That's one of the nicest things that's been said to me all day. Thank you. Should really get a discount when you request a hydration break and a posture check. If there was a way to do that, like a 2 for discount, then I'd put that in for sure. Yes, a reality check. So they have their like reality check totems in Inception, and I think you have those in dreams as well. And whenever I have really realistic dreams, there's always something that's wrong that I notice in the dream that then makes me go, I'm dreaming. So for instance, if I'm having a stress-related dream at work, I'll be kind of serving customers from behind the bar, and the thing that lets me know it's a dream is that the entrance to the bar is on the wrong side. So it should be on the right-hand side, but it's on the left. I see the opening is on the left, and I go, right, I know that I am having a dream about work. Because work is stressful and work is life. Or it certainly used to be. Work was stressful and work was life. Now not so much. For me, if I'm in a dream, a sleep paralysis dream, oh no. Is Nick still suffering from frostbite? I don't believe so. I think I'm okay. At work? You sleep at work? Legend. I wish I could get away with sleeping at work. I mean, if I'm actually sleeping but having a dream about work. That's 9 plus 7, 8, 9, 10, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This needs to come out one more. Even numbers only. We don't work with odd numbers in this house. I noticed that the physics engine in my dreams seems to be produced in Unity. I care to share an example? Well, this sounds like the start of a Limp Bizkit song. Special. I can see it in your eyes. It certainly had that vibe at the start anyway. Let's just get a view for the footprint of this building. Oh, this tower then. Okay. So this is what we're working with kind of at the moment. Once I dreamed I was in a car, but it bugged out and faded it back into the middle of the road like it was a trucking Tuesday. I remember those videos. They were so good. So, just looking at the footprint here, I think we can bring this building out to like the other side of the river, and we will basically change the course of geography. So we'll bring the building out to here, and then make the river snake its way through here, instead of going through there. that's what we're going to do. Because I want a nice big building, because we need to get a movie set in here, we need to get all the camera equipment in here, as well as actually making this building useful, i.e. putting things to farm in here and what have you. So we do need quite a substantial building in order to house this. And yes, you guessed it, plenty more terraforming. I seem to be doing this with my Minecraft projects lately, is I seem to keep on taking on building projects that just require too much terraforming. Because I'm a glutton for punishment, apparently. I'm also a glutton for having endless reserves of resources that I am never going to use. But it's better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them. As a rule, I never terraform if I can manage it. Do you know what? I attribute it to the fact that I would like underground bases. And so I'm actually okay with spending loads of time in this game digging. And because I'm not living underground, I need to scratch my digging itch, and so I just want to take down mountains. Because it happened in the previous Netrock world as well. I said, right, I'm going to live above ground. What did I do? Demolish a mountain. I just like digging. Especially when you've got tools that can do it so quickly. So wise. I try to be. I'm full of all sorts of wise sayings. I might make that a channel point redemption as well. We've got the haiku, and now we can include motivational saying or inspirational quote. However, I feel like that one's going to be a little bit more limited because I've got to completely make up the inspirational quote, whereas the haiku I can at least improvise it a bit easier. I need to keep my legs tucked in. That's what causes the webcam to disconnect and break. Brittany's here. Howdy. Good evening, afternoon. I always say good evening first because it is evening here. But good afternoon to you. How is everything? How are you? I hope you are well. I hope your day has been treating you well so far. I used to really enjoy terraforming and watching the B Team on YouTube at the same time. That's exactly it. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing right here, is I'm just terraforming with friends. Terraforming and chill. Chillaforming? Terrafilling? They don't really work. It's okay, not every pair of words can be crunched into, what's the technical name for that? It's not a malaphor, is it? It's I don't know, an amalgamation of the words. I don't know. You know what I mean. Beautiful. I'm gonna actually go to bed early this time so that we don't get torn apart by monsters and things like that. What are we building? So I'm beginning to actually build my base together. Rather than just living out of my teeny-weeny little house over there and not really achieving a whole lot, I've decided to actually begin constructing my base. And for this world, I want my base to be like a movie studio. So I want to build different sound stages and movie sets and things like that all around the base. And so that's what we're working on first, is I'm beginning to build my first sound stage down here at the front, which is going to have like farms in there. We'll build a movie set in there as well, hopefully. Maybe some recording equipment, technical stuff like lights and all that kind of gubbins and nonsense. However, I need to get the building down first, and the dimensions are currently eluding me just a little bit. However, I do think this is enough. I need you to not be anywhere near here. We don't have any demolition work to do today. So how much is this now? This is 1, 2, 3. No one type any numbers into chat because they'll throw me off. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 29. Rach is coming with the hex number. Of course, it was always gonna. Hey, nice. And you had to go. See, I think you were all really down for that Super Seducer stream. You keep bringing it back to hex. So maybe we should do that again. 29, you wily lot. I've adopted the good morning, afternoon, evening, year 7, whatever time it is for you. Aw, thanks. I've made a meme. Oh, here comes Nay. Any numbers into chat? Super Seducer, heck yeah! There's the VOD from the first stream on my YouTube channel, and I think that is enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 31, 2, 3, 4, 5. 35 by 29. That feels just about right, I think, for the dimensions of our building. That feels good. That feels good. Let's never do that again. I haven't even brought myself to be able to play it on my own time because I'm not ready to deal with the creep anymore. Miller, hello, Miller. Good morning, afternoon, and evening. How are you? Welcome. Introspection time. This is where we take a book from the question book. It's a bit dusty. We've not had one of these for a while. We take ourselves a question. I will answer it. If you wish to join in as well, then feel free to as well. Okay. I can't answer any of those, so I'm not going to do that. Okay, here's one. So, a TV series that you grew up with. Give me some TV series in chat. I'm intrigued to know what people say. Just to see if any trigger any bells. They're both odd numbers. You're right. As soon as I saw that, I remembered that I said we don't work with odd numbers in this house. What I meant is we don't work with even numbers in this house. Odd numbers are acceptable. We don't work with even numbers here. Decent, and you? I'm very well, Miller. Thank you very much. Good to see you. We're alright for Super Seducer for about 2 decades. Morgan thinks we should finish it. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are a classic. I don't know that I can... I always feel like I forget. So there were 4 of them, right? There was Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo, and like the 4th one? I can't remember who the 4th one is ever. I want to say it begins with T, and my brain is saying Timothy. But I'm fairly sure there is not a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle called Timothy. That is 100% not one of them. Sam reckons Morgan should stream Super Seducer. I don't think anyone should ever stream Super Seducer. Do not give Richard Laruna any more airtime. He has had enough. He does not need any more than what he has got. My parents are aliens! What a good suggestion. My god, I loved My Parents Are Aliens. The true question when it comes to My Parents Are Aliens, though, is was it blonde Sophie or red-headed Sophie? In terms of who played it better, not in any other terms, because it was a children's TV show and it's weird to look at TV characters from a kids show in that way. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Ooh, I never actually watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but my housemate, she was really big into Buffy when we were growing up, and it never really caught on for me. Totally Spies, I remember. I don't think I ever watched, but I remember the name of it. I remember like McDonald's toys of it as well and things like that. Raphael! Raphael is the missing Ninja Turtle, not Timothy. However, I would like to see a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle show with a turtle called Timothy. Not on the Xbox store. Oh no, what a shame. Imagine forgetting Raphael, the hottest of the bunch. I mean, what? Oops. I was always on the side of evil when it came to TV shows. I thought evil was more interesting. So I'd be like, down with the Ninja Turtles, up with Shredder. I was gonna say Splinter, but Splinter was the rat sensei, right? Pokemon Beyblade? You know what I mean? Pokemon Beyblade and Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon is a obvious one. They all came from a similar sort of age, so I think you could also lump Digimon in that as well if you were so inclined. They were all named after Renaissance artists. Shut the front door. Leonardo, Raphael. Right, Leonardo and Michelangelo. I don't know who the other two are referencing, but I've never noticed that before. It's incredible. Avatar, Shaolin Showdown, and Witch. The Worst Witch. I remember The Worst Witch. Anyone else watch The Worst Witch? It used to irritate me as a TV show. I hated it. It was up there with Mona the Vampire. Hated them. But I remember them. There was a crossover with Power Rangers where they introduced Venus de Milo because they needed 5. What? Is that real? Anything involving children wielding elemental magic. Blonde Sophie. Yeah, I think you're right actually. My memory of My Parents Are Aliens, I think the blonde Sophie played the character better, but it was a shame that she just didn't stick around for as long. I feel like the writers sort of wrote themselves into a corner when they went, well, Sophie can't morph, and then there was like, actually we need this because the plots are all the same, so Sophie can morph, but only if she eats ice cream. Shaolin Showdown was the bomb. As long as you don't talk about the sequel. Oh no. Greetings, Comrade Technori. Dragon Ball, Samurai Jack. Hello. I love Blade. Who's doing it? Hello. Good morning. Who do I love? You talking about that creep? Oh no. Don't even jokingly think. Don't even jokingly suggest that Nay likes Richard Larona. Nick's only gonna solve it. I didn't solve that. That was Miller who said they were Renaissance artists. No, I didn't know that. I didn't, because when I last watched the Mutant Ninja Turtles, I was not as much of an artiste as I am now. I was not as cultured as I am now. And so I didn't know artists. I hated art as a kid. I didn't know. The Queen's Nose. I remember The Queen's Nose. Again, that was one of those shows that wound me up a little bit, and I can't for the life of me tell you why. I just know that it did. I didn't really like it, but I remember it. Top Cat. The most effectual Top Cat. Who's intellectual? He's the one who most of his friends get to call him TC, right? As far as I remember, Top Cat was also the indisputable leader of the gang. I think he was a boss, a king, and the championship as well. I think you could say he was probably the most tip-top. Da-da-da-da, Top Cat. Yeah, I might know the lyrics. And what? And was there a movie where an old lady was a bird and a boy needed to make her a cardigan of swan feathers so she could see... What? What? That's... We're bringing it... Who's doing it? Oh, hello. We're bringing it back to the dream bit now. Was there a movie where an old lady was a bird and a boy needed to make her a cardigan of swan feathers so she could sing? I mean, that sounds like a quest from Elder Scrolls. have a vague memory of it. Oh, okay. I don't know, I forgot to check my hands. Donatello was a sculptor and Raphael was a painter. Who knew? I can't believe... Well, it sounds like I was the only one who didn't know this. I can't believe that passed me by. I never put those together. It's incredible. Jackie Chan Adventures. I can't do the bit that I want to do for that show because it might be racist, but I know what you mean, and you will know what I mean if you know that show as well. You can type it. I'm not gonna read it out loud, but if you type it, everyone will know. This is more of that terraforming goodness now. This is what happens, you know. Destroy a mountain, fill in a river. I am the global crisis. Feel me melt. Grim Adventures, I remember vaguely. I didn't have Cartoon Network growing up, so I missed out on a lot of the Hanna-Barbera and Cartoon Network properties. I was just a poor boy from a poor family. We only had the terrestrial 5 TV channels. I loved art, but didn't have any knowledge of Renaissance artists. I had zero knowledge of both. It was only as an adult that I realised the best Disney joke exists in Beauty and the Beast, where Cogsworth is talking about how dilapidated the castle is and the architecture and stuff, and he says something along the lines of, "If it's not Baroque, don't fix it." And it's one of the best architecture jokes in the world, which admittedly feels like a very narrow field of humour. But it's also one of the best Disney jokes. Up there with when in Hercules the kids ask for somebody to call the emergency services and they tell someone to call IXII. That's also a good one. Scooby-Doo. Yeah, exactly. That's enough of that. Morgan, stop it. There is an anger I harbour only for that man. I'm beginning to feel it seep out through chat. Morgan, behave yourself on that, okay? Don't antagonise. Definitely a British series where the parents intermittently became children because they were cursed by a fortune teller. What? These are very different TV shows. Best bit of Jackie Chan was you want piece of uncle. See, that's exactly it. I can only probably just about get away with reading that. Reading it in the accent of Jackie Chan's Chinese uncle is probably not very good. Uncle was a legend. Ed, Edd and Eddy. Well, where was we discussing that? Yesterday. Oh, right, yeah. I was on a Discord call yesterday, I think it was, and there was discussion about how there's a sort of fan theory that Ed, and Eddy were dead the entire time. And that explains why you don't see any other characters and why their best friends are Plank, or something like that. I don't know the deep dive on the whole theory of it, but maybe someone more clued into Ed, and Eddy will be able to put the pieces together there. And as we were discussing it, we were like, oh yeah, no wait, wasn't the show called Dead, and Deddy? Because I'm sure it was, and it's like, no, that's the Bearstein Bears effect coming into play, or Mandela effect, depending on your upbringing. I love that. Didn't get it back then, but later. Yeah, it was so good. There must be a buttress joke out there somewhere. Yeah, that's when you make a joke about a lady. She's the buttress of the joke. Oh yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, we can let's workshop it. So, what do you call a female architect who you always take the mick out of? The buttress of the joke. There you go. There we go. We're done. Oh, I heard a pillager honk. Oh, is there a... Oh, here he is. Hello, sir. Where's the rest of you? This is happening more and more often. They're supposed to spawn in a group of 4. And I can only ever find 1. Maybe I should count my blessings on that front, but still. No, it's the Hercules 911 joke. That's what I said. Didn't I say something about that? Dead and Daddy. Morgan, be right back. Hoi, hoi, hoi. The Rugrats theory. Don't know about the Rugrats theory. Do 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 do. Rugrats. Loved the Rugrats. Don't know why the second Rugrats is capitalized. Rugrats. It's like it's a machine. Rugrats. I absolutely loved Rugrats. Wait till he hears about the flying buttresses. Sounds like an ancient order that we don't want to upset by making architecture jokes. Take the mick out of? Yeah. That's the polite way of saying it. You're taking the mick. I don't quite know where it comes from. I feel like it's got to be a devolution of like a Cockney saying or something like that. You're taking the Michael. Stop taking the Michael, son. Like all that. I'm sure that there's a Michael with a surname that ends in ISS or something like that. You know what? Let's look it up. Let's spend a bit of time. Let's go to the internet and see. Taking the mick or the Mickey, yes. May have been based on Michael Jackson. Really? Taking the Mickey origin. So it seems taking the Mickey comes from someone called Mickey Bliss, which is Cockney rhyming slang for for that. But I don't know who Mickey Bliss is. Who is Mickey Bliss? I don't want to type it into Google because it could very well be the name of an adult entertainer, and I don't want that kind of history on my Google search. Thank you. Yeah, but then I'm a Yankee who doesn't have a great deal of exposure to Cockney or British slang in general. Ah. Well, welcome to the education. No, I don't know that much. We, if Brittany's still in... yeah, I think it was Brittany. Brittany's still in chat. We taught the magic of the word poppycock recently, which is always good fun. There was a radio presenter called Mickey Bliss, but apparently not confirmed if it was about him. It's got to be a stage name, surely, Mickey Bliss. Like, is Bliss a common surname? Probably not so much anymore, but... I mean, Mickey isn't particularly a common surname now, I'd say. It's back. Welcome back, Morgan. Welcome back. Have I seen Goldmember? Not for a very long time, I haven't. No. I must concede for my sins, I am not a big movie person, so chances are, if anyone ever asks me a question of, hey, have you seen this film? It's 99% of the time, it'll be a firm no. Even all the popular ones, a significant portion of them, ain't gonna happen. It seems a shame to murder these salmon, but why did one of them drop bone meal? What the? Since when could salmon drop bone meal in this game? Since when did salmon drop bone meal in anything? That's... Don't do it! Where are they I've got to plug that hole up. I'm fed up with this. You keep coming along and spoiling my day. I'm going to put that there just so I know where the hole is. Unbelievable. All I'm trying to do is just come here, build my base, and the locals keep coming over and interrupting me. And they destroyed some of my concrete. Took me hours to deal with concrete yesterday. Unbelievable. Do you remember when Austin and his father were speaking Cockney? No, I do not. Sean and I watched Elisa Lamb documentary. Oof. You ain't seen Bad Boys 2? Nope. They can drop that. Huh. Let's make up some rhyming slang. What if I said I was going to get a breast tack? TackProductions? Reductions. Breast reductions. A breast tack sounds like an item of jewellery. I also don't know how I feel about being Cockney rhyming slang for reduction. I'd want to be rhyming slang for incredible. Or brave. Tack production. Gumption. Oh, there we go. I'm going for a night out. Just hold my bag while I get my breast tacks on. Well, maybe if production rhymed with brave tack. I'll just be happy with tack attack. That's as much as my rhymes need to go. Right. We now, finally, after how long? Nearly an hour and a half, have a blueprint for the actual floor of the building. This has been a very long time. But I think we are well on the way. All this junk, I just don't need this in my life. I've got squid ink. Where does that come from? So, I think my plan is going to be just to build up the walls of the building, and then we will add in some like building detailing and stuff like that as we go up. Or once we've got everything in place, I think is probably the way to do it. Honestly, no commitment. Look, I don't need to commit. Okay, I'm doing the hard work right here by trying. We emphasize trying. Do or do not, there is no try. No. Yoda had it all wrong. Try, because you can't do it. I'm trying to play games, keep everyone entertained, all the rest of it. I'm already committing to 2 things. You don't need me to commit to any other things. You might think you need it, but you don't. Just whispered the link. Oh, okay, awesome. I will have a little look-see at that afterwards. I would look on stream, but the Devil May Cry army may come after me. It's DMCA. In fact, I'm fairly sure they will. I'm surprised they haven't come after me for that clip of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire I used right back at the start of my streaming career. Back in a bit. No problem, Miller. See you in a bit. Started demanding police autopsies. Just people on the internet, random people on the internet will like show us the autopsy reports. Can you imagine like the audacity of that? Just like if I was to go to basically email a police station and be like, can you show me everybody's criminal records that you have? Do it. They'd be like, no. We're going to have to place these cuffs on you because, frankly, that's a very suspicious and weird thing to ask. Oh, I want to play Devil May Cry 5 soon. I've never played the Devil May Cry game. Shock horror, I know. But I've heard they're pretty decent, and there are quite a few of them. Are they like hack and slash kinds of games? I think. I seem to remember. Ninja Gaiden? Ninja Gaiden's hard, I've been led to believe. Basically, every sentence I ever say has to come with a qualifying disclaimer afterwards. I think 5 is probably tall enough for our rolling door right there. You can view public records, you just have to put in a request. Oh, yeah, okay, so Freedom of Information Act, I guess, and all that sort of thing, but... Yeah, okay, yeah, fine, fair enough. Oh, the song agrees as well. The Sea Adventures of Captain Rubber Ducky. What a great song title. In fact, that's just a great album name in general. If Ailstorm don't name their next album that, then I'm going to be deeply upset. Similar to God of War, Dante's Inferno, Ninja Gaiden, and more. But wait, there's more. I always feel like it has like a Dynasty Warriors sort of vibe to it. Like there's just enemies and then you just hold down a button and run at them and you attack and they die. Or something like that. That's how private investigators have jobs. Always feels like a very seedy job to have as a private investigator, but I think that's just because of how they're depicted in movies. Oh, this is the, that documentary, right? Not so much like Dynasty Warriors, more linear. Oh, okay. Is it Dynasty or Dynasty? What do people think? I've always been a Dynasty person. In fact, have I got the picture up? Oh, I do, right? So... let's this will be worth it because it's for a really good joke. So here's a picture of me and Jay and our friend Taylor as well, TD Visuals in chat. This was when we went to do an escape room up at London Bridge, and it was set in a Chinese museum, and we did very, very well. We got a really good time, and then the room master was like, well, what do you want your team name to be? And we were going after all these ancient Chinese pots and things like that, trying to protect a Chinese emperor's legacy and all that sort of thing. So in the end, we settled on possibly one of the most award-winning puns I think I can ever say that I've heard. Shadynasty. Before you ask, that's from Always Sunny. It was not Shadynasty, it was Dynasty's Child. And it's just truly incredible. I'm a survivor, I'm a forgiver, I don't know if this song was by them. Dynasty's Child, I think, is actually really, really good. Considering how there's very little thought, there was very little thinking time before we went into it, and that's what we came up with based on what we had. I, personally, you can sigh. You can come in with the scythers as much as you want, but personally, I think it was great. Chairman, wow! I think in England we're supposed to say dynasty, but I'm used to saying dynasty. Dynasty. Quick, do a review. Oh, yes. So Survivor, presumably by Destiny's Child, is a hit song from either the late 90s or the early 2000s, featuring a lot of great drumming and some really impressive vocal performances. The only downsides to it are that that's all they became known for. Like, what else did they do? I don't even know if they sung it anymore. So they could have done with more exposure for the band, but unfortunately that just never came to pass. That's for you, DMCA. Review and criticism means I'm allowed, technically, thanks to a deep dive that Jay and I did into YouTube and just copyright law in general, merely by attacking that review, merely by providing my review and criticism, that means that I am actually allowed to play the song. That's all you need. As part of the Creative Commons license, review and criticism you're allowed to use the work. So technically, I could now play an excerpt of Survivor in an attempt to justify my review and criticism of it. I'm not going to, because why take the risk? But, there we go. Bootylicious? Nope, the one I think of there is Don't Ya by the Pussycat Dolls. Bills? Nope, paid them all. Do a completely incorrect review now. Mention the guitar sound. Survivor by Eye of the Tiger is a song that was featured very heavily during the Bullwinkle films. The guitar solos that are present were crafted together. It sounds like they were crafted together using a rubber band and a Tupperware pot. You have to appreciate the musicianship behind it, but in terms of execution, it just doesn't really hit the mark. There's a couple of jokes in that review for everybody, so enjoy those. Question: tell me what you think about me. Okay, I remember. Wow, such knowledge. Hydration break and Haikyuu no Matata for Destiny's Child. Oh, that's gonna be tough because I don't know much about them, so it might just be a Haikyuu about how much I don't know about Destiny's Child. Let me just put these down. I'm going to go for a sleep, and then we will see. It's going to buy me a little bit of thinking time as well. And Michelle is there. Is she the one? Is she the one that nobody knows? Is she like the other guitarist from Nirvana? Okay, I'm running out of concrete. I did not make enough concrete for this building. That is really distressing. Because that means that I'm not going to get this building finished today. And no one's got a concrete shop yet. Which means I can't even go and buy any. I've just got to go and make more of my own. That's so laborious. Okay. So let's have a think. A Haikyuu about Destiny's Child. Oh, I've got plenty of powder. I can make more, but we may have to do the building detailing now. Never mind. We can improvise on that. Okay, so Kelly does her best and Beyonce slays every day and Michelle is there. Is that the... Kelly does her best. Beyonce slays every day and Michelle is there. Destiny's Child girls, Beyonce and the others. The rest don't matter. They're all survivors. And children of destiny. Except for Michelle. I don't know. It's tough to do a Haikyuu when you know nothing about the subject. Exceptional! Let's try... Okay, because I need some more concrete back, so I need to look at the building type now. So... We could do some stone lines in here. Just to kind of A, get some concrete back, and B, sort of variate things a little bit. Because I woefully... Turns out, I thought I was really prepared. Didn't have enough concrete. However, mixing the stone in, especially because we gathered up so much of it with the little bit of terraforming that we did beforehand. I think we can probably make the stone work. And the thing is as well, I have a little bit more planned for the outside. Can we ever have enough concrete? We can't. I've got plenty of powder. I can make a load more grey concrete. That's not a problem, but it's laborious. And I don't want to be wasting too much of the stream doing that. I don't want to waste any of the stream doing that, to be honest. So I think this is going to have to be the way forward. I'm just going to have to sort of chisel out some of the concrete here and replace it with stone. Like I say, I've got a little bit more of a plan for the outside wall here, so we will cover it up and it will look better than this too. But just for the time being. Just for the time being. So they can also come out because I'm going to put an actual door there so that we can get into the building, because the iron door isn't gonna fly. And I didn't bring the iron doors with me. Okie dokie. We won't worry about that right now. I don't know if it works. You don't know if what works? Poor Michelle. She's had a pasting in the last 10 minutes. Globally, we need so much concrete that we're running out of sand. Oh man, that sounds like a Futurama news bulletin. In actual news, the human race is doomed to extinction today as it runs out of sand to make concrete. What's the other newsreader's name? Mordo. Over to you, Mordo.
Puny humans! Surrender your sand to me!
I have a secret to tell you guys. I actually voiced most of the characters in Futurama. It's just nobody knows about it. Was that Mordo or was that Lur from the planet Omicron Persei 8? It was a bit of both. It's the same voice actor. It's gotta be. It makes so much sense. I knew it. You tell us. It was Mordo. It was Mordo. Mordo is oh wait, I may have had Mordo say one of Lur's lines, but it was definitely Mordo.
Citizens of
Oh no, that was a bit more Nixon. Sorry, sometimes it takes a little while to get in there. But it is there for sure.
Puny humans! I am Lur of the planet Omicron Persei 8.
Something like that. I'm not going to throw it open to everybody. If I go, hey chat, name a character from Futurama, everybody's going to go Leela because they know that I can't do Katie Sagal's voice. No one's actually going to pick any of the voices I can do. God damn it, how did you know? You're too transparent. Nibbler? Do you want Nibble? Do you want Nibbling Nibbler? Or Nibbler's actual voice? That is the question. Either way, it doesn't matter. I doubt that I can do either. But the Walrus Man... Yeah, one and then the other. It didn't even matter. The Walrus Man? You mean Zoidberg? I can't do Zoidberg. Alright, so... Nibbler... I guess for Animal Nibbler, it would just be a... something like that. Who's there? Oh yeah, I could do a little bit more. Please and thank you. So yeah, that was like Animal Nibbler. As don't do it! Where did you come from? It's literally the middle of the day. Why are you here? So yeah, Animal Nibbler is nice and easy. You just make a lot of eating sound effects and you're sorted. Shouldn't we need to use knickknacks for this? I initially it was a channel point redemption, but I figured it was probably better to just have it nice and freeform like this, because the problem with the redemption was if I needed people. Thank you, Jay. If I needed people to give me voices of people to do, and they'd be like, "Oh, do Flanders saying this," and I'm like, I can't do Ned Flanders' voice, and then I end up disappointing because you ask for a voice I can't do, and then the impression is terrible. So it's far better to just have it like freeform. Hey, whatever you want, man. I'll do whatever voice you ask for. And if it happens naturally and free flowing, you don't feel like you've lost out. So Nibbler's actual voice, I can't remember. I know it's very authoritative and very like masculine. I am Nibbler. That's not really too different from my normal voice. That was just a bit like bassier. Okay. So I voiced Nibbler's sound effects. I didn't do like Nibbler's actual voice. Okay, you got me on that one. Okay, that's fine. Who else did we have? So we had Zoidberg. Zoidberg is throaty and nasal at the same time, which is really tough to do. It's like talking into a hollow plastic tub through your nose. Zoidberg. It's kind of like that, but a lower pitch. Oh great! It's that kind of thing you need to do. You need to pinch your nose and sort of puff your cheeks a little bit to do it. So my best kind of compromise for Zoidberg is basically something like that. I don't know. Zoidberg is incredibly unique. I think it's one of those things of like no one will really be able to replicate the Zoidberg voice. That's nice. It's a really unique voice to be able to do. And I think any replications of it are never going to be as good. That's my story, and I am sticking to it. Why did I duck? You're so powerful, you can cancel a creeper explosion. You just need to tell them who's boss. You just need to shout "don't" at them. They're basically like misbehaving dogs. That's how you get creepers to do what you want. You just go "don't," and they don't. They're fine. They're well behaved. They're just misunderstood. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Creepers are misunderstood. Actually, no, wait. For it to be a TED Talk, it needs to start with an anecdote. Pick any TED Talk you want. Press play. When I was a young boy, I never dreamed that I would be in a position to create a business and market it to so many people. I would often sit underneath an apple tree and just think to myself, one day that'll be me. And I'm here today to tell you that why make it one day? Why not make today the day where it's you? You see, business is all about knowing your strengths and weaknesses and how to come back from them. They're normally really devastating anecdotes as well. I remember watching a TED Talk once, and I can't remember what it was about. I remember watching one once, and the guy opened up with an anecdote about how he saw his best friend kill himself with a shotgun. And, like, don't get me wrong. That's a tragedy, and it's horrible, and no one should ever have to be experienced anything like that whatsoever. But at the same time, like, most people just start with hello. Like, it's a big thing to dive into. And I guess you could argue, like, it's a TED Talk. People know the subject they're going to watch, so they might be braced for heavy material, and it's probably okay. But at the same time, like, you know, maybe just start with hello. My name is Sean, and I'm here today to talk to you about whatever I'm here to talk to you about. I don't know why I picked Sean. That was the first name that came to mind. I'm assuming it's just because it was you literally just came in with heavy. I've seen one where this guy was in a hotel somewhere being too busy to see his mum, and his mum dies and he regrets it. Then he starts a new venture. And like it's pertinent. Normally it's pertinent to the story. And so you're like, fine, whatever. But also, just you know, I've travelled all the way to Toronto for this. just give me a little bit of warning. We may take a little trip over to the shopping district in a minute, just to kind of clean the pipes a little bit, just for a break in pace. Can check on the shop, see if anyone's bought any of my books, see if I made any diamonds. Potentially buy a little bit more iron. I have got plenty, enough to do another soundstage for sure, but can always do with. You know what? I don't need iron. I don't need iron. I don't know if there's anything in the shopping district I need. It would just be good to kind of clear the air a bit. What would my TED Talk be about? My TED Talk would be about why Kickstarter funded games should put more thoughts into their level design and boss design. Ukulele! Excuse me, sorry. It would probably be something like that. I would probably be like... It would be gaming related, and it would probably be to do with retro and old gaming. And how the incredible ideas and creativity from the past shouldn't be sidelined. Very specific. Yeah, I feel like it would be a very small audience for my TED Talk. In fact, here you all are. But at the same time, it's an important issue that I need to get off my chest. That robot was stupid, and a lot of the level design choices in Yooka-Laylee are dumb. And we're not going over that bit of ground again. We're not doing it. Certainly not outside of a Yooka-Laylee stream. We'll save it for a couple of days' time when we return. I'm actually kind of looking forward to returning to Yooka-Laylee, you know. And I think it's because... this is going to sound bad, but I think it's because we're nearing the end. But I think it's specifically to do with the fact that we've now got to go back and expand all of the worlds to unlock and gather everything. So now it means we're not at a loose end anymore. We've unlocked all of the moves. We know what we're doing and how to progress forward. So sailing should be a little bit smoother. It might still take a while to solve a couple of puzzles and bits and pieces, but the meat and potatoes of the hard work is done, so the streams should be a little bit less stressful, unless the level design goes even more up the wall, and then we'll really be in trouble. Ooh. Oh, gotta sneeze. Oh, don't sneeze. We're okay. Don't worry about it. We're all good. We're all good. Oh, we've got the I've just realised we've hit the 10 out of 10 subs for the month of February. Awesome stuff. That's incredible. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, everybody who has subbed. Thank you for the gifted subs as well from everybody over the month so far. We've done well. Where are we at? We're on the 23rd. How many days of this month? 5 more? That's okay. I won't reset the goal. If we could get the 1 more follow as well to make it 2 green bars of joy, that would be incredible. Thank you very much. Just need to do some of these. Oh, spent a lot of time like mining and digging like this yesterday, sort of crouching out over the sides of blocks trying to dig down. You'll see why in a future One More Block Let's Play episode. But it's a tricky way to build. I'm kind of like leaning my own head to try and see more, but it doesn't matter. You can't. Ooh, there's a lady in my ears. It's not normally where I keep them. Started singing all of a sudden. I would deliver a TED talk on how it's important that you are open to performing in front of a crowd before you take drama as a GCSE option. I mean, that's obviously a very personal subject matter. And I feel like that one would also come with its own deeply personal anecdote to start with. But I would have presumed that that would be a given. And that anyone coming in to study the subject must presume that at some point or another in their drama studies they would be asked to perform drama in front of a crowd. Personal but necessary. Like I thought that was a given. If you'd come up to me, and you know what, I'm fully prepared to admit that this might be because I spent a significant portion of my academic career studying drama and performance and all the rest of it. But if you'd have asked me, you'd have gone, Nick, what do you imagine you would be asked to do for a qualification in performing? And my answer to you would be, I would presume that at some point you would ask me to stand in front of a group of people and perform. But apparently people don't buy into that. That's unusual. Nah, people think it's a DOS lesson. You know what? I may get burned for this, but very fair point. Very valid point. A lot of the people that I studied drama with in secondary school before it was picked as a GCSE were just DOSing. And even then, some of the people that picked it as a GCSE were down for messing around. Like they just wanted a free lesson, basically. They weren't good. So it's a fair point. Reluctant though I am to admit it, it's a valid point. But if people want to waste a qualification on that, then that's their prerogative, I suppose. But why? You could actually get something worthwhile that you're going to enjoy, rather than wasting my time by being in a class and not performing, and then meaning that I don't get as much dedicated time with the teacher to learn the craft that I actually enjoy studying and want to study. But there we go. You never know. I get the impression that some of the students in our uni class had that mentality as well. I'm not going to name any names, but I have a feeling that if you were to ask me and Nay to name a person, we may come up with the same person. Every year since I've been qualified teacher, at least one child has refused to perform in front of an audience. One even walked out on a public GCSE. What's wrong with children? That's absolutely ridiculous. Especially on that point as well, because, okay, fine, even if you don't want to perform, fine, okay, I'll be upset, but I can forgive you. But now you've just dashed, 4 other kids' studies as well. Because drama's collaborative. You've got to put the performance together and you've got to work together to deliver it. You're not just screwing over yourself by walking out, you're screwing over 4 or 5 other kids. That's really uncool. May have been back in our days, but it wasn't anymore. Oh, is it toughened down a bit? Children are stupid. Actually, we could do an experiment, Nate. So, someone in our uni class who was there for a DOS. Does the person you're thinking of, does their name begin with... Was it 4 letters long? Did it perhaps begin with an H and end with a Y? Maybe. That's what mine is. I don't even know if that's... I don't know. That's who instantly sprung to mind when I said some people were there for a DOS. Yes! Like, that wasn't his real name, though. That was his nickname. I think that may even have been, like, his stage name. Because I think he did... We're sitting here going, he's the one who was there for a DOS. But he did do some... He has done, like, some acting and modelling and performing work. And, like, TV ads and stuff like that. So he did actually do the work. Well, he has worked in the industry, but, like, he definitely... it definitely felt like he was there for a DOS. I think it was their devised piece. You know, we were talking about it last time with Pedo. I think it was their devised piece that involved a massive runaround and was, like, fundamentally awful. Because the entire class was just running around the university completely flummoxed as to where they should be and what the performance was. And it was so bizarre. It was really funny. But at the same time, like, really bad. Exactly. I think he walked out because he knew he wasn't ready and felt embarrassed. He was a dosser. Was that a deliberate D or was that supposed to be a T? Either way, if the shoe fits. They just don't have meaningful consideration for others. No, they really do not. And that was the thing it always came down to. And it was drilled into us whilst, like, at every stage where I've been studying drama performance. It was drilled into us. It's like, you are not performing for yourself. You are performing as part of a cast. It's a group. Your mark will be influenced by how well the group does, not by how well you do. Or not. It will be influenced by how well you do on your own as a performer, but how well the group performance goes has a significant weight and contributes quite considerably. 70% of GCSE is written work. Oh, it's like being back at uni. He didn't complete... No, I don't believe he did. What was uni? What was uni? Like... I look back on it, right, and I think to myself, like, it certainly wasn't a waste of time. But at the same time, like, what on earth was going on? Weirdly enough, on Facebook today, people you may know came up. Our former lecturer Robin popped up. And I was like, yes, I do know him, but it has been nearly a decade since we last interacted in any meaningful way. So... In fact, no, it probably has been, hasn't it, really? It's been 10 years since we last interacted in any meaningful way, so I'm not gonna add him. He was great, though. Really great. Key Stage 3... One of the things we mark them there is how well they work as a team. Yeah, exactly. That was the way it was done for us in school as well. It's a cast. Performances only come together through the effort of everybody, so make sure everybody puts in an effort. If someone in the group isn't putting in an effort, then get it sorted out, because they're going to bring your mark down too. Not a waste, I need the piece of paper. That's it. Man, maybe there really is a weird dream thing going on. Maybe this really isn't happening. Maybe this is last night, and I'm going to wake up tomorrow morning and we're going to have this stream all over again. How much would it mess with everybody's heads if I tore this building down once we'd finished building it, and then tomorrow, instead of streaming Spyro, we just do exactly the same thing all over again? I mean, it would certainly mess with my head, because I'm not sure that I could do this for a second day in a row. But now we know for the next soundstage we build, factor some of the stone in as we build it so that we haven't got to go back and do this. This is going to be a great way to actually use up some of the stone as well. I've got so much stone burning a hole in my pocket right now. It's odd, I don't live underground, and yet I feel like I've got more stone in my chests than I would if I actually did live underground. Stone in My Chest is also the name of my first heavy metal single. Are you my sleep paralysis demon? Last night I had a dream about you. I imagine it must be really frustrating for people when they put song lyrics into chat and I don't know the song, so I just say the words to a tune that feels right. I feel like most of the time I kind of get there, but at the same time, like, everyone else must be like, God's sake. Way better than my last demon. I had a Slenderman wannabe. Ugh. Mine was a weird Mars figure. I had a dream about SCP-173 once. You know, like that weird concrete doll from SCP Containment Breach? That was a weird one. Brains are the worst. Not according to zombies. Although I wouldn't necessarily trust their opinion on culinary matters. I was going for Daft Punk. Oh, I was nowhere near then. Rip. I was into it. Rest in pepperoni, Daft Punk fans. Rest in pepperoni. Indeed. Sad news for Daft Punk fans. All around the world, around the world, around the world. Was that a cheap joke? It probably was, actually. It came to me, and I was like, "That's an incredible joke." And then, as I started doing it, I was like, "Actually, some people, there's potential for people to actually be really quite cut up about it. So maybe I should not." Just had to Google SCP-173. It's it's a weirdo. It's a weirdo one. Man, that wind is blowing madness out there right now. Can I hear that one more time? I think only if I can do it. Nope. Can't think of a way to make that one work. I was going to say only if I can do it harder, better, faster, stronger, but there's only one context that kind of joke works in, and that is not suitable for a family-friendly stream. Philip DeFranco can do it. We probs Jill. Okay. That's alright. As long as everyone's accepting of Daft Punk jokes then. Mind you, I don't really know much more of their back catalogue to be able to make many more, so we're safe. Everyone's safe. Worry ye not. I think, how much more concrete we reclaimed quite a decent amount of concrete from that. That's beautiful. That is nice. Has anyone else watched Skits Creek? Sean and I have been binging it. Is it any good? If you managed to get lucky, you're able to get away. Of course, Get Lucky. I'd repressed Get Lucky because it was a blight upon my Friday and Saturday nights at an old bar job I used to work at, alongside Sex on Fire. Sorry, on Fire, and Mr. Brightside. That's the other one. Because I'm here to tell you, as a long-time bartender, Mr. Brightside is not the incredible song that everybody seems to believe it is, nor is Sex on Fire. Right, the Killers have got so many better songs than Mr. Brightside, and it staggers me that band, whenever you have a live band in a pub, that's the one that they all want to play, and that's the one that everyone wants to hear. Did the Killers do Somebody Told Me? Somebody told me that you had a boyfriend that looked like a girlfriend that I had in February of last year. It sounds like it's the Killers. But either way, that song, infinitely more incredible than Mr. Brightside. Watched the first 5 episodes, wasn't able to get into it. Really enjoyed it on season 4. Not the Miranda Hart self-censorship. What nay? Screaming my name! Happy and Shape of You are my ruined songs. Happy is Pharrell Williams, of course. Absolutely diabolical song. Makes no sense. I'm sure it's a comedian who said something like, if there's one thing I won't be, if my room has no roof, it's happy. If I haven't got a roof, I will be wet and upset. And Shape of You. So, why would the room be happy? Exactly, because then the room is wet and upset as well. When it comes to Shape of You is, again, a song that drives me mad. But what drives me even more mad is that it has absolute, and this is a music nerd / drummer nerd thing, okay? But Shape of You has completely ruined that sort of Latin club beat. You know the one I mean, the kind of... You know the one. I'm in love with your body. Boom, 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 boom. Absolutely destroyed it, and it pains me because now I cannot listen to any summer song ever, because instantly think back to Shape of You and I'm like, oh man, I don't want this memory. Mr. Brightside is oh, that's bop. That looks like a hammer. Mr. Brightside is 70% the same note. So, although Shape of You played on Boomwhackers is really good. Taylor Swift gave it a nice little revival with Willow. Did she? Maybe I'll have to give that a listen to try and bring some sense of normality back to the beat. Shape of You was meant for Rihanna, but Ed kept it for himself. Well, small mercies, I guess. Can you imagine if Rihanna had ended up with that? What kind of disaster humanity's ears would be subjected to? What was I going to say? Yeah, I typed in bop and that emoji slide. Oh, because of like a bop, I suppose. What I was going to talk about, so Mr. Brightside and 70% the same note. The Killers are like discount Kaiser Chiefs. And you're really going to struggle to change my mind on that. So, the Kaiser Chiefs perfected the art of making good, repetitive songs. Right, you take any Kaiser Chiefs song and the chorus lyrics are always... You can essentially fit any Kaiser Chiefs song into any other Kaiser Chiefs song. And it works perfectly. It's incredible. You also have every chorus for more or less every song is the same word or collection of words repeated over and over. They truly caught like lightning in a bottle with their formula. And they do it well. I'm not dunking on the Kaiser Chiefs. I don't mind them. I think Ruby has one of the most underrated guitar solos of all time. So I'm not hating on the Kaiser Chiefs. They've got their brand and they stick to it really well. But the Kaiser Chiefs just don't. But the Killers just didn't quite manage to nail it as well. You know, who can forget the Kaiser Chiefs classic, Every Day I Love You Less and Less? Where for. Do you know what? Should we do a little dive? Let's do a little dive, okay? Here we go. We're going for some Kaiser Chiefs lyrics diving now. Well, what's been going on? Were you able to make use of our Christmas album last year? Oh, I was straight up thinking of commissioning you to lay down a drum track for a project of mine. I might be able to do that. If I can find a way to record my electric drums into my computer, then I'll see what I can do. I think I can record directly onto USB, but I can only record in MIDI, which means that it comes out really kind of trashy sounding and bad. But I might be able to do something. Let me know about that. Ricky Wilson was in War of the Worlds and he was fantastic. So, here are the lyrics to Every Day I Love You Less and Less. And the thing is that it all just kind of fits into each other. So, we're ready? Every day I love you less and less. 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 And every day I love you less and less. Every day I love you less and less. It's just so staccato and rhythmic. The first line fits on every line. Unless I know I love you less and less. I'm sick, I'm tired, I'm loving less and less. So yes, unless I love you less and less. It's incredible. They're incredible songwriters, the Kaiser Chiefs. And of course, Ruby. You can't forget Ruby. Can't spell lyrics, but you know the one. Oh, look, here we are. Look, it's even got the da-da-das right here. Ruby, 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 Ruby. Do ya. Know what you're doing to me. Ruby, 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 Ruby. Sean's singing along now. Every day I love you less and less. Ruby, 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 Ruby. Strong and reliable like concrete. I hear you, Clem Fandango. Lovely. Okay, well, if you can hear me, can you see me as well? Am I A, on screen, and B, mobile? Am I moving? Can you see that? Do I move? Do I shimmy? Just reach for a glass of wine. What wasn't there? Uh-oh. Has it been one of them days? You're on screen and you're mobile. I am audible.com. Let's hopefully get back and see what's going down. There we go. I have no idea what happened. Tonight has just been horribly, horribly cursed. I had the webcam bust right at the start. OBS has just crashed. This is the third time I've started this stream tonight. And do you know what? Because OBS crashed, I almost feel like I'm fairly sure the recording I have of that stream is now corrupted, so I won't have a VOD to upload to YouTube. Which is going to be a pain. It might work. It might be okay. I don't know. I'll have to check that after the stream. I hope it worked. But otherwise, we'll see. So, who doesn't like the Kaiser Chiefs? We're not looking up Kaiser Chiefs lyrics anymore. The Kaiser Chiefs killed the stream. Every day I love you less and less. Well, now I can't love you less, Kaiser Chiefs. Every time you come on at work now, it's going to be an instant skip. Every day I love you less and less. You're causing my stream to break into a mess. Okay, you know what? Let's get some perspective on the matter. We're gonna jump out toward the back here, and we're gonna see how tall the building is. So I think I might want to go up. How much stuff have I got? 1, maybe 2 more. Depending on our numbers, remember, we don't do evens here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So we're going to say one more. Just to round off the top of the building. Then I need to stick a roof on. And hope that this thing actually looks okay, because I've not built this yet. This is an entirely kind of in the moment build. So I'm hoping it looks good. I did look at reference pictures and odds and ends before the stream, and have been looking at them kind of throughout the week, just to sort of see if I can get an idea of what sound stages look like. And I think I've got a vague idea of how to be able to recreate one here. And I think we're relatively on course for the time being. They're not normally lavish buildings, they're not normally that flashy. Normally quite grey, quite flat. So it should fit in quite nicely. And this is something I'm not used to building like this. I'm not used to just flat shapes like this. I like... Well, I mean, you see my house over there. I like to be a bit more varied than just flat shapes. But it's good. It's good to try new things and branch out and spread your wings and fly away. You just need to believe that you can fly. You may even be able to touch the sky if you think about it every night and day. Okay, so that is now going to be the height of the building. We're still going to need some of these bricks so that we can build up the rest once we've worked on the roof. But it is now time for the roof. And for the roof, I have got some blocks set aside somewhere. Ah ha ha, there they are. Great. So I'm thinking of the smooth stone right here. I'm thinking we have a very slow incline upwards. We are going to need the stone cutter for a little bit of assistance on this one. So just pop in there for the time being. Give me a whole heap. I'm going to need loads. And let's see. So I think I'm going to want these right here, which means that this is going to be the full block just there. And then maybe that comes out to here. Just like that. And I think each layer of the roof should be 2 blocks. Just like that. Because they're not very steep roofs. They do tend to be quite shallow. But that's just their personality, I guess. And I can pop these just underneath like that, maybe? Something like that. Clemmy Waves. Hello, Clemmy. Good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. It's been a cursed stream. Things have been breaking and all the rest of it. So, not good. But how are you? How are things today? I hope your day has been kind to you. Wait, where am I? How do you place scaffolding in this game? It's an absolute mystery that confounds even the world's greatest scientists. See, now I've just broke all the ones above me. Oh, and that didn't get... How does this block work? And then those will go along there. So I think that's the pattern that we're going to need to keep working with as we go up. And like I say, it's going to be 2 blocks per. It's not a steep roof. Maybe I should have kept some of the stone on me so that we could carry on building this up as we go. I like that idea. I'm going to go back down and get them. I'm going to need to harvest some more. Or at least go back to my house and get some more. Now, don't worry. It's a very grey building at the moment. Sound stages are. That's to be expected. But we are going to improve upon it. Don't you worry yourselves. Oh, what? It's just terrible. There we go. Don't you worry. We're gonna make this look beautiful. Or we're going to, at the very least, try. Maybe have a little patience as we go. Take that, Gary Barlow fans? Any? None? Didn't think so. Tax dodging miscreant. Allegedly. We don't know for sure. Or do we? I don't remember. It was such a long, long time ago. The day has unfortunately not been kind. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Had blood tests and had to poke me in both arms. Ugh. Got low blood sugar and an ultrasound. Laying around in bed like overcooked spaghetti. Oh, that's no good at all. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that things get better soon. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, did I have another one poking out the side here, or was this a block that went out the side? I can't remember, Captain. Oh, I can't remember. It needs to be exact on both sides. So it was blocks on the side of the roof. Fine. Fine. We got it. It's alright, had to be done. I think that's the thing, isn't it? It's... Oh, excuse me. It's a necessary evil, isn't it? Excuse me? How does this block work? Scaffolding. Why? Why? Tell me why this scaffolding doesn't work. Tell me why. Unbelievable. There we go. We fixed it though. And now I think it's just the one. Right there. Yeah, I've got that. I'm sorry, but that made me pig laugh. What does that sound like? Or was it a snort? It was one of them, wasn't it? Oops. We made it. Meant the snore. Okay. I was gonna say it's a very unusual laugh. Mind you, my laugh's not much better. I'm not in much of a position to be talking about dopey laughs. My laugh is an inhale. I wish I had an exhale of a laugh, like a ha. I wish I had like when I get a proper belly laugh, I get the hat. But a lot of the time my laugh is an inhale, and it's a which sucks. It's a rubbish laugh. Or it's silent altogether. You missed my voices? Oh, well, they're here for everybody's enjoyment all the time. We did have to take a quick break after the Valentine's Day special, but they're back. We were doing Futurama earlier. Well, it was more eating in sound effects rather than Futurama, but it's all the same, isn't it? They eat a lot in that program. Okay. And I missed you as well. Not just the voices. That's fine. The voices come as part and parcel. If you missed me, I assume the voice comes with it. Rise and shine. The earth says hello. Let's get another look at this roof from a distance. Look at that. No fear. Alright. That's fine. I can make do with that. I can make peace with that. That's probably... Oh, I'm stuck. That's probably about as good as I could hope for it, actually. Ow! Who's it? Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to do a piece to camera here. Thank you. Actually, you know what? That middle bit right there needs to be the same level as these two either side. Then we'll be sorted and we can carry on across the top of the roof there. It's a dual package thing. Exactly. Buy one, get one free. I'm not a commodity to be bargained with. Let's take those out. Hydration break. Oh, I just took one. I'll take another one. It's Dr. Pepper. Other spicy soft drinks are available, I presume. Is there any alternative to Dr. Pepper? I don't suppose that there is. There's none that I can think of anyway. Like, it's all just cola drinks, but I don't know if there's any, like, spicy cola drinks, you know? Dr. Pepper Cherry? Okay. Similar. But I mean, like, outside of the Dr. Pepper brand, are there any other, like, because Dr. Pepper's thing is spicy cola drinks. So I wonder if there's any others. But I don't know if, like, spicy cola drink is, like, the correct name for it. Doesn't feel right, but also, like, what else do you call it, you know? Coke? I think Coke is just a cola drink. I don't know if I would count that as spicy either. Oh, he fell. Hello. Shrug. I'm missing a slab. There's no way that I should have a uneven amount. So I've dropped one somewhere. Which is... not sure where. I need to go and find it, because I need more. Maybe I just forgotten to place one down somewhere, I'm sure. I don't know, they all look fairly even. Where's my missing slab? I'm going to turn the hitboxes on for a little cheaty look. See if I can spot anything. No. Okay, that's an unusual problem to have. Oh well, I'll find another one, I guess. It doesn't matter. I have plenty. Still triggers my fight or flight response when you willingly swan dive off a wall. Do you know what? There's definitely occasions where I'm about to jump and then like, pre-flight checks. Have I got the elytra on? Yes, I have. Okay. Have a safe and pleasant voyage. There's the other one. Remember I killed that pillager? Way back at the start of the stream. I couldn't find his friends. He was just stood on this tree the whole time. You okay, sir? We aren't gonna antagonize him though. Purely because I've got a lot of villagers over at my base and I don't want to accidentally trigger a raid. I'm not equipped to be able to deal with a raid from a load of pillagers and their pets, so we're just gonna not. It would do great, I'd be able to get so much trading in and make a really significant emerald profit, but I want to be ready for a raid. I'm not very good at dealing with the raids, and I've never dealt with a raid on a hard difficulty before, so I don't stand a chance of winning. I only just made it through by luck on medium, so I can only imagine the kind of horror that awaits on hard. Oh, some Netrock news. Good news, everyone! I spoke to Toby yesterday for the first time in forever, and he is doing very well. Working exceptionally hard, but he is alive and well and doing okay. Gonna have to head off to sleep now. Have school tomorrow. Not a problem, Clemmy. Thanks for dropping in. I hope you feel better soon. And good luck with school tomorrow. T to the O to the B to the Y. So yes, hopefully we'll be able to hear from him soon on like Discord or back into Twitch or something like that. I think he said he's looking at getting like a delivery job instead of oh no. The roof's uneven. Oh wait, I've done it on both sides. I did it on both sides. Then is it technically uneven? I mean, yes. It's all got to change. So yeah, he said he's taking up a delivery or looking to take up a delivery job, which he's hoping will be able to free up a little bit more of his spare time. So maybe one day we'll be able to welcome him back to Twitch so he can carry on streaming, welcome him back to the server so that we can all get back into Leisureland, Neaving Leverland, Walla. Pick up a pepper. Sorry, I need a system restart. Can we get the technicians in, please? Anyway, is a rectangle a square? Why are we here? Just to suffer. There you go, you see, it doesn't take long. And also, the advantage is that this middle bit is also kind of done anyway, so it's fine. Oh, you're still interested, are you? Dang. Okay, well, because I need to go back down and get my blocks. So, here's what you do. You empty out your bucket of water. You fly over to a cow. You then deal with the pillager scum. You get the ill omen effect. You drink a bucket of milk. You clear it from you. Everything's good. You don't have to worry about upsetting your entire population of villagers. Wonderful. And now I can get all of my blocks back that I dropped. Leatherland? What are you planning on building? Well, let's just... I mean, do we have somewhere like that in the theme park? Like a... Not like... Well, I mean like a... I don't know what I mean. I mean, we probably shouldn't. Maybe rather than building a specific area for it, we could just allude to its existence at various other places throughout the park. That might be a better option rather than just outright going, yo, here's an adult entertainment section of the park. J. Stark hath arrivedeth. Hello. Good evening to you. Well, morning, I think, actually. I think he's in Australia. Fair enough. Where are we at? Is this at all related to World of Leather? They went under, didn't they? World of Leather? Look, I don't want to kick Shane. The lost 13th dimension of Leisureland 3. The often referenced but rarely visited. I can't think of a name for it right now, but I don't know. Tender from the gym last night. Eek. There we go. We got the roof on at last. See, that's why. Never go to the gym, everybody. Okay? By the way, don't take this as health advice, but don't go to the gym. It just makes you hurt and feel bad. Everybody. Whenever I meet someone and they go, I'd say something like, oh, you know, how's the gym? They go, oh, I hurt. It's like, why do it to yourself? Just be lazy like me. There we go. I think the roof is now even and functional. I ain't gonna get in. There we go. Yeah, there we go. The roof is now even. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. Beautiful. Leatherland slipped below the continental crust of Leisureland and was lost to the deep dark. Exercise is the worst. Little and often, I say. No. Just don't put yourselves through it. You deserve better than subjecting yourself to gyms and exercise. It's been a tough year. You've earned it. Why are you punishing yourself by going to the gym? Don't do it to yourself. Hydration break? Yeah, I think so. Exercise can be fun if you've got a nice playlist to work with. Yeah, I've been told that, but like, and a posture check as well. Sit up straight, shoulders back. A judo teacher used to say. I guess it can be fun. I definitely wouldn't be enjoying the gym. I'd be enjoying the music more. I get more out of music than exercising, so I'd just be like. But I mean, I guess enjoying the music vicariously creates enjoyment for exercise. I don't know. I'm not a big exerciser. I should probably get into it. That was unintentional. I should get into exercise purely because, well, I mean, over the past year, actually my diet's not been too bad, but my diet is, under normal circumstances, really bad. We've been over my diet before. Under normal circumstances, my diet is really bad, and aside from that as well, I don't actually exercise. My only activity comes from work, and admittedly it's a lot of activity, so it does kind of keep me fit, I guess. No, what it does is it keeps me trim. Like, I am slim, but I am in no way fit. Like, athletically fit. Whether or not I'm fit, well, that's a matter of opinion. You can decide for yourselves. But I am not athletically fit. And there will come a point where my body won't be able to keep up, and then I will be like, I wish I'd exercised more so I had a head start on my slowing metabolism. But until that point, that's a problem for future me to worry about. I've got to go back home and cook up some more stone. I have got nowhere near enough. Nowhere near enough. Well, that's okay. We could do with a little trip back anyway, I think. Look at all this junk. Unbelievable. Let's go back. Pretty whack that gyms force you to just spend one portion of your day on exercise. It needs to spread out. There is... Oh, I nearly flew right over my house. There is also that as well. Like you say, it's kind of little and often. And... see, I think maybe it should just be a case of, like, you should just do your warm-up. and just do several warm-ups spread out over the course of your day for exercise, rather than like a warm-up and then an intense like gym sesh, you know. Got some more slabs though, I'll take those. You just need to spend a little while letting those cook. In the meantime, probably do some farming. I have got some crops that need harvesting. Also take this opportunity as well to heal up my tools. We can do that. And there's Sean. I'm gonna die one day and I don't want to waste my time pretending to run. Fair point. Fair point as well, I guess. I think dancing is a cheat code to fitness. Oof. I am far too self-conscious to dance. I point blank refuse. Apart from sitting in my chair and just kind of vibe into the music every now and then, dance ain't my jam. Suffice to say. Slap on some Lady Gaga and have a jive to yourself every now and again? Nah. How's the Dyer Hut? How you doing, Jets? Good evening to you. Everything alright, friends? By Dyer Hut, do you mean Dirt Hut? My Dirt Hut is non-existent. How dare you? I haven't lived in a dirt hut this entire season. Or if you did mean Dyer Hut, my building ain't that bad. I try really hard. I promise. Please. Don't hurt me again. Oh, so much nether wart. Come here. Oh, I have some in here too. Gimme all you got. And I mean all that you've got. I need to heal my pickup. Is that all you've got? Well, I asked and received. I could do with a bit more. Did you just refresh? He refreshed 30? Scalper, get out of here. That's why I'm beginning to save up nether wart in this chest. I don't want it here. It's just he gets too expensive too quick. That's market elasticity for you. I mean, I could just grab another villager, create another cleric, and just have him. So then I can at least trade away 2 sets of nether wart at a time. But you know what it is. You know what it's like trying to move villagers around. It's too darn tough. Also, I can't go near to the villagers. They're too loud. There's too many of them. There's too many. They need to stop, but I can't turn it off. So, they're just going to stay down there until I need them. Supply and demand. For anyone who didn't know, I only recently found this out. You can use a hoe with Fortune 3 on it and achieve farming nirvana. I don't know how many carrots I plant here, but I certainly shouldn't be expecting to get nearly 6 stacks of carrots from that much. 4 by... I don't know what it is. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 4 by 17 for any maths geniuses in chat. But yeah, it absolutely works. 68. So 68 carrots. I think on average they drop about like between 3 and 4 carrots each. Actually, you know what? Let's push it to the limit. I'm gonna drop all my carrots. Let's punch one. He gives me 4. Let's fortune hoe one. He gives me 5. 7. That was 2 that time. That was 6. So yeah, Fortune 3 works on crops. As long as you put it on a hoe, it seems. I think you can put it on anything, but the hoe doesn't lose durability. So it's just... it's free real estate. You know, even Bugs Bunny would be sickened by that many carrots. What's up, Doc? You've eaten so many carrots. Like, it would turn you orange through keratin poisoning. It's free carrot peel estate. But the main reason, like, I've started doing this is, so when it comes to doing the wheat, because I've been needing dyes, I need, like, light grey dyes, basically, and light coloured dyes. I've been getting white dye from bone meal, but I haven't got a reliable way of obtaining bone meal at the moment. So what I do instead is basically Fortune 3 all of this wheat, and that gives me more seeds than my body has room for. And then once I've replanted the field of wheat, Theresa May, keep yourself at bay, any leftover seeds that I have, I just chuck into the composter over there, and it will automatically create bone meal, and by extension it will automatically create white dye for me to use for lightening the colours. Big fan of lime green and the light grey at the moment, so I need the white dye to be able to make the colours lighter. A circular economy. Exactly, and everyone's a winner. You know, even the cows get wheat, so they get fed, as do the sheep. I get my white dye. What more is there? Everybody wins. It's the circle of life and it moves us all. The creeper maybe doesn't win. But we're not here for the creeper. Sorry, what have I missed? Been lurking the whole time. I'm sorry. It's fine. Don't really sorry for lurking. That's all good. What have you missed? We've made a lot of progress on our first soundstage. Right. My bed is over at the... Yep. Okay, we made a lot of progress on our first soundstage. We'll be going back to it in a minute. I just need to gather some more supplies to be able to do so. We had a midstream crash. OBS broke, so had to restart. And other than that, we've just been discussing the means of life in the universe as per usual. Where is wool? I have wool here somewhere. Haha, there you are. I knew it. I'm just going to make a new bed. Problem is, I used all of my beds. I blew up all my beds looking for netherite. We're blaming the Kaiser Chiefs? 100% correct. We are blaming the Kaiser Chiefs. Because we were discussing the Kaiser Chiefs before the stream broke. We were looking at the lyrics to their songs before the stream broke. We were saying how all of their songs follow a similar sort of pattern, and I think they must have just not appreciated the insinuation behind it, and so they stream sniped, and that was that. See, we're making the bone meal, and now we're exploring the mysteries of Fortune 3 on farm crops, because my goodness me, if you ever run out of food, Fortune 3 on your crops means you shall never have to worry again. At least until the next harvest, unless you trade them all away like I do. And the super bonus is, if you use a hoe, no durability cost. Even better. So I'm just doing this little bit of farming while I'm waiting for a bunch of stone to cook, because I need to finish off the roof on the soundstage. And I know, I see the time. We are approaching a typical stream's end. However, let's be fair, this has not been a typical stream. It has in fact been an atypical stream, because all of the hardware has broken. So we'll keep going for a little while longer, just to keep things ticking. Oh, look at that, I've got even more seeds! There you go, you know where you belong. There they are. Fantastic. And then, whilst this stone finishes up, I'm going to trade all of our new gotten crops, heal all of our tools, and then we'll be in tip-top condition, ready to continue building. Sounds like a lot. I did see the stream crashed. Yeah, it was OBS. OBS just crashed when I tried to flip the scene back to the game from my monitor. And that's never happened before. The whole stream went down because OBS crashed. Which is really disappointing. Still, what can you do, Captain? Tell you the answer to that? Not a great deal. Stone's cooking up nice. I've got a heap of wheat, which we're just going to turn into even more hay bales. They'll be useful for decoration at some point in the near future. I'm just kind of stockpiling at the moment in one of these chests somewhere. There it all is. In with all the nether bricks, because that makes sense. Efficiency 5, by the way, is incredible. Just being able to instant mine pumpkin. Oh, you don't know you've lived! This is always the sad bit whenever you start a brand new Minecraft world, is that you've got to build yourself back up to this level of productivity. Mobs keep falling on my melon stems and pumpkin stems and ruining my crops. So we're definitely going to need to get an automatic farm set up for these because they're ruining it. Okay. Let's start with the pickaxe and the shovel. You know it. You got that. 110 bits from Morgan for missing most of the stream. You know you... Thank you very much. You know you don't have to do that. That's very much appreciated, though. Thank you. You haven't got to apologise for missing the stream. People have lives outside of me. I know that. I know that people's lives don't revolve around me. At least not anymore. They never have. They never have. Alright. Need to sell all these melons. And indeed... Well, the melons mostly. Once we've sold all of the melons, then they should offer me a better price for the carrots and the potatoes. Except in this instance, apparently, he's not biting. You want more pumpkins then? Is that what you want? I can do you more pumpkins, but like... It's a bit of a con you've got going on there. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now he's doing his carrots and potatoes. There we go. All the potatoes. Or at least until I run out. And all of the carrots as well. This should fully repair our tools. We're most of the way there. This guy now. It's your turn. You're still not biting. Fine. Let's start with the potatoes. Maybe we can bring the price of the carrots down a little bit. We brought the carrots down. That's great. This is how you live, by the way. You just make severe amounts of XP and cash money off of your villagers, and then you use the emeralds to charge up your beacon. It's incredible. You know where to go. Me and Naya have been lost for a week. Feel rude though if people yourself were maybe talking to me and asking me something. Oh, you said you was lurking anyway, so thank you anyway though. It is very much appreciated. I'm gonna go head off and get ready for bed. Have a lovely evening, y'all. Thanks so much for coming by, Sam. Catch you soon. Sleep well. Have a good night. Ow. Damn berry bushes. Hopefully, now that that's all taken care of, our stone should be ready. Indeed it is. And we can also use a little bit of XP from the furnaces just to tick ourselves over. Perfect. Right. Didn't think I was going to lurk all night, but Minecraft always takes my attention. Exactly. Exactly. We know how it is. Just need to get the rest of this roof on. And then a little bit of edge work on the outside, on the outside, on the outside. And we should be golden. We won't, I won't put anything inside the building tonight. It's, posture check, hydration break, good idea. Sit up straight, shoulders back. Take a sip. Perfect. So yeah, I'm not going to install anything inside the building for the time being. I'm unsure what to use this building for. I think my first priority for this building has to be beyond a joke. We haven't had a joke redemption this stream yet. Let's do that. I think for this first building, I want to get the villagers tucked away nice and safely, because every now and then I'm on the server and I hear a thunderbolt go off, and I'm like, oh no, it's just turned all my villagers into witches, which has happened to me before, and I have been so incredibly upset. It's so much hard work down the drain. So I think I want to move all the villagers inside first, which I'll do off stream because villagers are a pain to move. But also, I know we've discussed a little bit before, but we need some ideas for sets and things like that to build, and stuff to actually put in these buildings to make them look like movie sets and sound stages. So if we haven't got any ideas, it's absolutely fine, because we can then just put a green screen in, basically, and just say it's a green screen stage, and that'll be fine. But it'll be good to get some movie sets in as well. Building pretty big. It's a lot bigger than I anticipated it would be. I kind of got it built, or had the land set out, and was like, actually, this isn't enough. And you know what? This still isn't gonna be enough. I've got to go and do even more stone. Ah, darn it. Never mind. Don't think we did. Right, hang on. Let me just put these bits in, and then I will do the joke redemption. And then I will see what everyone else is saying. Need the slabs. There we go. Done a lot of terraforming. That's what's taken part of this stream so long, is I didn't realise just how much terraforming I had to do. I'm already out of the stone. Oops. Okay, well, I'm going to need to go and get more. Right, so, beyond a joke... No, we don't go to the joke book in this house anymore. We go to the website, that's it. A spooky campsite. You know, that's my shop right now, right? The little wandering librarian campsite. However, you are right. Nice little campsite. The Roanoke house. How does that look? Roanoke house. Oh, okay. That looks like one of those little Norwegian churches. That should be nice, and that shouldn't be too difficult. I can do that. Okay.
Our struggle as artists.
So, it's this song again. This guy just talks in this one.
Rather, it's about tending to
Stop talking. Okay. How does this sound for a pun? Are you ready? It's going to be good. As soon as I find it. Okay, here we go. You ready? Why did the hipster chemist get burnt? Because he touched the beaker before it was cool. Oh my, it's nighttime. When did that happen? Yeah, like a little Norwegian church type building would be super simple. That'd be good. I can definitely get down for that. So it seems I need to go and get more stone. Fortunately, I do have stone. Where did they come from? Oh, The game likes to cheat now, does it? I see. Anyway, I was about to say, fortunately, I have a heap of stone to my name down in the mines. So, just going to go and grab some. Here we all are. I mean, we've still got to wait for it all to cook again, but it's progress at least. Now, I've got to try and get out without the creepers blowing me up. There we go, that'll do, that'll do. Beautiful. What a smooth and fantastic landing. Let's get these cooking. I may even need to just make some... I've got more furnaces. Wonderful. So let's get rid of those. This is a mildly industrial operation now. We need to actually cook these up on a much bigger scale than I was used to. So, whilst we're here, let's... Why don't we, give me the stuff to make a book with a quill. Oh, that's all outside. It's all outside, but that's okay. I will brave the elements. Oh, I wish I hadn't braved the elements, but here we go nonetheless. Oop. Everybody's after me. Give me a book and let me out. No explosions. No booms. Thank you. Right. So, what I want is some, like, movie sets, or even just, even just famous, like, movies and iconic moments in movies and things like that we can try and recreate here in the world. Just while we wait for the stone to cook. So, I see so we had Blair Witch campsite. Roanoke house. I think it'd be really cool to create the opening trap from Raiders of the Lost Ark. Or that temple, at least. You know the one I mean, at the start of that film. That would be really cool. I reckon. Titanic. King of the World, of course. That's a big must. Maybe even like video games as well. That'd be quite cool. Although maybe I should save that for another base idea. I'll save that for another base idea. Building like a Command and Conquer type base would be really good. What other famous films have we got? Something from Jurassic Park. Ooh. Ooh, yes. That'd be wonderful. I'm not sure I'll be able to get the valley. But, is everybody checking their peripherals right now? Don't, it's me. Don't worry, my phone's plugged in and it's just disconnected and reconnected and disconnected and reconnected again. Don't worry. Your USB drives aren't broken, mine are. A giant moon for people to fly in front of. That would be incredible! A big ET moon. Yeah, I don't think I can get the valley from Jurassic Park, but maybe the lab. The Jurassic Park lab or something like that. Or even just the enclosure. We could probably figure out. A corn maze. Oh, I like an idea of a hedge maze. Yes. What else? I feel like maybe... Should take a trip. I'm going to take a trip to IMDb. And see what movies are there. See if there's anything we can pull out. So I got the Shawshank Redemption, Godfather, Dark Knight, Lord of the Rings. The other problem is that like I haven't seen a lot of these films, so I need to know how to do it. Oh, something Star Warsy. You know what? I think it was Jay had a great idea of recreating the "No, Luke, I am your father" scene. That would be awesome. To create that in like a set. Yeah, I could do prison cells. What else we got? Saving Private Ryan. That could be good. Like beach storming. What was it called? Operation Overlord. Castaway. Yeah, with Wilson. The Lion King. I know that. I think it was Sam said building Pride Rock. Infinity Gauntlet. Just building the. It's a glove, isn't it? That's really small. I don't know. Anything out of Marvel / DC or whatever universe is going to be a real problem for me to do because I know nothing about it. Could you do a note block piano thing on the floor from Big? Quite possibly. Can you make black stone pressure plates? I don't think you can. But it's certainly That's certainly doable, I reckon. Maybe out of like smooth blackstone you can. But I can definitely do something like that, maybe. Actually, disregard. I know I've got an idea of how to do something like that. Big piano. Great idea. Diagon Alley? Harry Potter. Absolutely. Someone, I can't remember who it was, I think it's Frush, is supposed to be, I think he's rebuilding Hogwarts here on the server, so that would be incredible to see once that gets underway. The Avengers Tower would be easy enough for you to research and replicate. Okay, I'll have a look at it and see. What have we got? Hey Nick. Hey Jay. Welcome back. How are you doing down there? You okay? Could use the resource blocks as the stones. True. Yeah. A generic high school setting. So let's just go Mean Girls. Jets has joined. How's he doing? You going live, bud? No, we're going live. Coots. Oh yes, where am I? What's he up to? Let's go down to the base, down to the front here. Remember the video I showed you that was like X, but it's performed by an indie band? Yes, I do remember that. Yeah, Jay sent me a Twitter thread of like popular songs if they were done by an indie band, and it's great. So let's go 263 1072. That's my house. Don't wear it out. Oh, I left all the stone all the way back at the thing. Yeah, go for it, my friend. Space station. Yes. Like a Star Trek bridge, like a spaceship bridge. I like the idea of that. Yeah, we'll knock that one down. Stone, still cooking slow. Come on! Pirates. Oh, yes. Very ambitious, but would love to be able to do a Kraken as well. But that's hyper ambitious. I have no idea how to even begin. to build a Kraken. Look, my building at the moment is just a big grey shed. I've got no chance of building a Kraken. That ain't ever gonna happen. Not in this lifetime. Oh my gosh, come on. Ugh. I wish there was a furnace for stone. Oh, darn it. I should probably go and keep an eye out for jets, but I don't want to unload my my furnaces. So we'll just have to try and watch from afar, see if he lands in. I'm assuming he's flying in. He may portal in, but then it would be his loss because he would miss out on the fantastic gates that we built. Oh, it's so close. Please, 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 please. I like this place so far, you know? It's not very functional right now. It's still kind of like all over the place and weird, but I like where this is going right now. We've got a lot of open space to work with, and I am optimistic for how this project will eventually sort of turn out. We've got all this just around here, which is going to come out wonderfully. And then we've got so much flat space to expand into as well. It's going to be really good eventually. Don't forget, we got the tacky wood sign that we're going to put on this once I turn it into more of a mountain. Oh, here he is! Hello! And then I want to get other things as well. We put some roadways down and golf carts and things like that. All the stuff you need for a movie set. Oh, Grand Central Station, the alien. Yes, yes, yes. Xenomorph. Cathedral or church. I've got the Norwegian church, but we can go for a cathedral as well. You guys are really setting the bar super high on this. I don't know if I can meet it. I got a beacon. with the emerald base flex as well. It's not much of a flex when you can just farm the emeralds, but it's still. I haven't quite got enough diamonds yet to be able to build the base, but we are getting there. Oh! There is a god in heaven. Oh, I could lend it out, but I need it. I can, I haven't even got enough wither skulls to offer them out. Oh, I've sailed past! Oh no, back this way! There we go. It is a flex. You'd be flexing if it was all netherite. How much time do you think I have right now? It's lockdown and it's running out. I'm running out of lockdown time. I ain't gonna be able to get anywhere near that. I'm not even fully clad in the stuff yet. Okay, hopefully this will be enough to finish off the roof. Small boat and a giant shark? Jaws, of course. Of course, of course. Where's my... Oh. Put the concrete away. So scatterbrained when it comes to building. 13 by 10? That's outrageous. Hat's outrageous. My goodness, your hat is outrageous. Have you seen my hat? Why, yes, it's outrageous. Right. Ooh. Let's get this finished now. We've been on this path for what feels like forever. Okay, lights. Yeah, camera. Alas, poor Yorick, for I did know him. Goodbye. Oh, I didn't have the rockets. Oh. Oh, wait, I'm gonna fall. The Lord hath saved me. I am blessed. I did very nearly plummet to my death. The Overlook. Ooh. Ooh. That'd be great, actually. You know what? The Overlook behind the... Actually, I've got a great location for that. We would have to expand out a little ways. But let me show you this space. I don't know much about the film, but what I do know is that the hotel is set in like snowy, mountainy bits. So if you just take a journey with me over towards the back of my space here, but maybe in this little area right here, let's try and get a bit more of a bird's eye. So like this sort of space just in here would be really, really great for like the Overlook. It could nestle in just here along where we're flying. That would be really, really good. Oh, hello! A Laura Llama's right here. But yeah, just in this little space right here would probably be a really good spot for the Overlook. Thank you. I realised I need to do a bit of work on the tower caps. Because they are just solid bricks at the moment, and I think maybe mixing in some of the granite, some of the red rock right here would probably help to just differentiate the texture a little bit. And obviously at some point or another it would be good to get beacons shooting out of the top of this rather than campfires. But let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet. But yeah, the Overlook's a great idea. Again, very ambitious. Not making it easy, but I appreciate the challenge. Can you build a giant working doors for the gate? Probably not shaped like this. Or if I can do it like this, it will take a lot of resources that I don't have right now and wouldn't know how to begin to assemble in the first place. It's a bit of a mission to do. It'd be an interesting problem to solve for sure, but I don't know how to go about it. What's he got? Oh, he's bought me more stone! I didn't need it, but it's all useful. I'm full. Oh my goodness me, more stone. To be honest, actually, it will come in super useful because the amount of sound stages we're gonna have, and therefore the amount of roofs like this we're gonna need to build, there's gonna be a lot of them. Oh, oh, there we are. I was full. Let me just put all these away. Oof. Don't look at the chests. Don't look at the chests. The chests are... they're messy. Just sent a pic of someone's build of the gauntlet in Minecraft. The Infinity Gauntlet? Gauntlet means a different thing to me. They're like it's like a old video game. See? Horrifying. Oh, now it's raining. Now it's even more horrifying. It's okay, don't worry. Sleep. can put an end to this. Alright. Let's get this. Am I close? No, I thought I was really far out. Oh, goodness me, I can't type. Oh, the Rocky Horror Castle. Yes. A little bit of Rocky Horror in my life. A little bit of Frankenfurter by my side. Oh, I put all the stone away. Oh. Okay. Simpsons man. Oh yes. Yes. That guy? Yes. I don't know what his name is in the Simpsons. I'm sure he has one. What was that picture I saw the other day? Mole Man is like 104 years old in The Simpsons. $100, yeah. Oh, that's right, yeah, it was his 100th birthday the other day. So, happy birthday, Hans Moleman. Oh, there's a witch. There's a witch inside my house. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. It's okay though, Jets has got it. Covering fire. Should probably put some torches down there before things get too spooky. I'm off to bed. Good luck finishing the roof. Thank you so very, very much for the bits and for coming and hanging out this evening. Very much appreciated. Sleep well, have a good day tomorrow, and hopefully see you for a little bit of Spyro in the evening tomorrow. Good night, goodbye. Ooh. Oh, Jets is doing it, what a guy. I haven't got any torches on me, I don't know what I did with them. Okay, we are very nearly there though. I can feel it in my bones. Actually, I'm not made of bones. I'm made of a series of small bladders filled with water. What have I just done? Have I done blocks or slab? We did blocks. So slabs next. And then comes blocks. Slabs again. Oh, so nearly there. We only talk through Nick's Twitch chat. And that is the modern world exemplified. What a time to be alive. Oh. There we go. We have got the basic roof shape in place. What do you do the other 4 days of the week? Right, how am I doing? Okay, I've still got some slabs. Lovely. Let's get these in place. Oh, we're so nearly there. I can't wait. There's still a little bit of detailing to do on the outside, on the outside, on the outside as well. Silence. Sweet, sweet silence. Oh, do you know what? For the Harry Potter one, I think maybe instead of Diagon Alley, I think Privet Drive would be a very cool addition. So I'm gonna take out Diagon Alley and go for Privet Drive. That's the Harry Potter one we're gonna do. And then we had Rocky Horror also. Good. Oh, no, I don't think I'm going to have enough smooth stuff. We're going to have to go back and cook more. Who knew? I grossly underestimated this big time. Still, now I know for the next soundstage, it's got to be even bigger on the stone front. A little more depth on the outside. Nothing concrete yet. Pun not intended. Absolutely, definitely intended. But yeah, I was thinking like, so for some of the stuff on the outside, maybe not on this soundstage. I think this one's not tall enough to be able to do it to make it look good. But if you look at some of these sound stages, like Leavesden Studios and things like that, they've got, on one of them in big letters it says 007, because that's the one they filmed most of a James Bond film in and stuff like that. So I think maybe putting some lettering in big font on the outside, like 007 or whatever, would be a nice little touch. Funny enough, we haven't actually got James Bond written down. So some stuff like that. We'll get TP on there for TackProductions and things like that too. Sharknado. Morgan's off, but have a good rest of the night. Will do, Morgan. Thank you very much for dropping by and for all the bits as well. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and we'll catch you again soon. Oh, I'm a moron! I left all of the stone that I needed to cook in the chest. Goodness sake. This is why Minecrafters never build on camera. Oh no! No! This is why Minecrafters never build on camera. I thought he'd maybe gone down into the death cave there, but he has not. Oh, here it was. Where are these coming from? Did you come from down here? Maybe he came from down here. How could you have come from down here? It's so bright down here. Yeah. Wait, where are these things coming from? I have no idea where they come from. It's happened twice in this stream. Okay, that's fine. Let me clear some space out so I can help recover Jets's things. Can we drop it back? I can, indeed. Okay, those are my rockets, so let's... Oh, yes, a little bit of XP as well. Is this one empty? Yes. That's my concrete. I think pretty much all of this is here. Oh, I can't put shulkers in shulkers. But is that my scaffolding as well? I don't... Is that my stone? No, that's Jets' stone. Oh no, I think I put everything away. I don't think anything else here is mine. Okay. Okay, whilst the stone cooks, let's head over to Jets' place and drop his stuff off. The flower shop from Little Shop of Horrors. Oh, yes, with Audrey too. Yes. 1400 878 to the east. Okay, I'm not going to have enough rockets to make the journey. I probably will, but let's be sorry. Let's be safe rather than sorry. Where are rockets? There we go. You have loads. I have a larger durability. Yeah, but I'm not going to use yours. I'm not going to use yours. They're all safe. 1400 878. Over this ways. Here we go. I don't think I've flown particularly far over this way, so it'd be nice to get a little lay of the land. Whoa! Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. I want to expand this way just to put like a secret base behind the lava there. Oh, that's cool. 878 by 1400? No, what was it? 1400 by 878. Gotten the wrong way around. Oh, there's the ice. I recognise the ice. I've been to Jets' before. I recognise ice. Okay, 1400 878. It's coming up on it. Oh, this must be it. Oh, this must be it. My goodness me. How much space is that? That's an outrageous amount of space. My God in heaven above. Holy guacamole. That's just for your house? That's an obscene amount of space. Right. 1400 878. Oh, here he is. There we go. So we've got uno, e dos, e tres. This should be everything. I think that was my grey concrete, but if not, happy to return. Is that checking through the box? Yep, all good. Oh, were these mine? Fair enough. All good? Oh. Okay. Can't get rid of the stone daddy. You just offloading everything now? A bit of diorite too? Was that? Oh, that was probably where the earth blew up. That's fine. Tandoori Beats, this song's called. I'm feeling that. I didn't look in those ones, so those should be just as is. But... We good? Not particularly. Nah. Not what is that? Not part guilty. Not part guilty. No worries. I must go. Zoom. Not Patagliati? where's my base? 200 by 12, I think. Oh no. I was over this way somewhere. Or was it 1200 by 200? Whose is this? Oh my. Hello? Hello? Where am I? Oh, this is Tav's. Present for the 8th one. This is Tav's. Ah. I wish I'd known he was this close before. Anyway. It's fine. Zoom. You don't. It's not important. Maybe it was. Oh, where do I live? This way, I think? I know it's snowy, but I... 263. Oh yeah, it's already in chat, isn't it? I've already said where I am. 263, 1072. There we go. 1072? I'm so far out. 263, 1072. Oh no. This is why you always take more rockets. I may have thought I had enough, but then I go and do something stupid like going the wrong way. That ain't it. Oh, now I've gone the other... 2319! 2319! 263, 1072. Oh, village! Oh, this is Jets's village. Indeed it is. I think. Hey, there we go. Very roundabout way, but we done it. We're back. In black. Hit the sack. Cut loose. Before the noose. Ah. Another happy landing. Alright, let's get those cooking. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry this has gone on. It all started when the stream crashed. And we twice. And we never recovered from there. You've all got things to do. You've all got work to do tomorrow and things like that. Muggins here. I ain't got a thing. Oh, was this? Oh, that might have been Jets's water bucket. Well, if I've got a spare bucket for you if you want it. Right, what did I... What was the... Little Shop. That was it. Little Shop. Audrey 2, for sure. Bucket Thief! I'll bring it back, but I fear that I'll get lost again. Whatever shall I do? It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I can bring more buckets. I shall bring you my people's finest buckets. I want to take a trip to the shopping districts. I forgot I said I'd do that as well, but we might be out of touch and out of time. Oh, I never harvested the sugarcane. We can do that. Do a little bit more trading, repair the tools, get a little bit more of the green stuff, and by that I mean emeralds. We are good and well behaved here, we don't talk about that. This is all I'm doing. Like, I don't cultivate stuff for my own use at the moment. I'm just cultivating things to sell to the villagers in an effort to make them like me. And they're okay with me, but I feel like they should like me more given how I cured them of zombification. They don't like me as much as I thought they would. I mean, yes, true, I was the one who infected them with zombiosis, but you'd have thought that they would just be grateful to be cured. But no! Turns out they won't offer complete discounts. No, they'll just offer mild ones. Nah, in fairness, a lot of them are very nice discounts, but some of them aren't. And ungratefulness just makes my blood boil. It makes my voice crack also. Some people. I know. The nerve. The gall. The audacity. It's just sickening. So, what's everyone been up to? How's it going? Anyone got any cool stories while we wait for this stone to cook again? Yeah. This will be the last run. If I run out of stone to do the roof now, then the place is just going to have an incomplete roof until I fix it tomorrow. This is very upbeat for essentially watching paint dry, the Minecraft equivalent of. Stone, you say? No, I don't need more. I don't need more. I don't need more. There's a hill that needs destroying. Well, I might be able to find time to do it tomorrow. I don't leave the house unless it's to go to work. Turns out I was in Amsterdam to watch Tenacious D this time last year. What was everybody else doing this time last year? I don't know what I was working. Working's the sad truth. I don't think I did anything else of note on this day last year. No. Nothing that sticks out. Probably the last noteworthy thing I remember doing last year, really, and I've got to be careful what I say here, because someone's going to go, well, actually, we hung out. And I'm like, fair, okay, fine, whatever. We hung out, yes. That was very noteworthy as well, but we also hang out frequently, so... I'm talking about, like, noteworthy thing that I don't do that often, and I think the most noteworthy thing that happened before, in the before times, was I went to see Hollywood Undead on Valentine's Day on my own. And I think that was like the last noteworthy thing that I don't normally do that I did. Yeah, I might be able to find time to come over and destroy a hill. Can pack up my beacon in my old kit bag. Come and lend a hand. Put a sign on it. Put a sign on the hill, and then I can come by and and see what I can do. Maybe. Could use a change of pace from the soundstage, to be honest. I need a room for heads. I've only got 2 at the moment. Two and a Wither Skull's head, but they don't really count. Yeah, I've got 2 and a Wither Skull head, but I need a trophy room to mount everybody's heads on. I also need to go and collect everybody's heads. That's also something that needs doing. Come on! Okay, this one's nearly done. Fine, I'll take it. These guys. Oh, my goodness me. Well, whatever. Hopefully the furnaces will still be loaded while we're over there. I feel like they should be. Oh, I don't know, actually. It might be a little bit far. Second thoughts, it may actually be enough stone. He says, it's never enough. It's never enough. But we will see. This might be the last bit of the roof. I am doubtful. Famous last words, exactly. However... no, it's still not going to be enough. Unless... it might be. I might be able to make some slabs out of the smooth stone I've got left. And then we will be complete. Okay, we're going to need to make more slabs. Don't worry about it though. I have the means and we have the technology. Oh no! I didn't see this side! Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 more, and we're there. Which should do nicely. Okay, is this it? The final laying of our stone slabs on our roof right here. Hopefully. Oh, if I could get my placement correct, then that'd help out considerably. Ladies and gentlemen, who did the what? Kai's now hosting. Thank you so much for the host, my friends. Under construction, Jets' palace of not tech support. We've done it. We have got the roof in. Kai, how are you doing, my friend? Good evening to you. Thank you very much for the host. 10 bits from Sean as well. Much appreciated. Can't believe I just did like the heart thump right there. I'm sorry. That's not me. Wanted, slaves, servants, volunteers to work for under minimum wage, around about 0. Alright, so finally we got a roof on, and now it's time to look into these I-beams of sorts, or at least some different buildings. I have got the concrete. And I have got terracotta as well. That's what I was after. I didn't even recognise there was a difference. Perfect. Good, thank you. How are you? I am very well, thank you. Very well indeed. I am currently trying to put the finishing touches on my movie soundstage. I can't remember how long the building was. How long was the building? Well, okay, we know this for a start. There's got to be one in the corner. Corners are everything. Oops. Whiffle. There we go. Oh, but yes. Yeah, I see what the problem is here. See what the problem is here. Okay. Well, then that settles it. We just don't have anything in the corner. The corners aren't as important as I initially led you to believe. It was just an elaborate double bluff. Just spent 5 hours in Valheim building a humble little Norse house. Oh, I like a little Norse house. Have to go, but have a great stream. I will do. Thank you so much for dropping in and for the host there. Très appréciate. Is that real French? I don't know. I doubt it. Have a good evening, friend. Have you tried turning it off and on again? My stream has been turned off and on so many times already. So many times this evening. Or more times than it should have been, at least. Thanks to technical errors. So there will be no more turning off and turning on. Intermittent pausing and resumption of service is no longer a thing. There we go. We're just going to have to try and factor the roof's design into our support beams on the outside, on the outside, on the outside. Which, well, we should be able to make it work. Don't worry. I am a professional. I've been playing this game for many years. I know what to do in a crisis. Ordinarily, it's shut the game down and return to it the following day. But not today. What I meant to say was corners are not everything. Yaha, of course. Corners mean very little in the grand scheme of things. People put a lot of unnecessary emphasis, unnecessary emphasis, if you will, on corners. And I'm here to tell you all that doesn't need to be a thing. Alongside the word unnecessary emphasis, that doesn't need to be a thing either. I just thought it would be cool. You know how it goes here. We panic. So the actual door is going to come over one. Because then that way you can also bring this along here. Just like that. I think we need one more support going up the middle. Well, that one is actually going right up the middle, so that's fine. We can get this in. Oh, but it's slabs. Fine. Worry ye not. Problem solved. There we go. So we get one more going up there. And then something needs to go in this space. And I think that's where we'll do like some writing. Maybe using like slabs and stairs and blocks and stuff, we can make that say like 01 for soundstage 1 or something like that. That could work. That could work. That could work. But I won't necessarily do that this evening because I'm going to need to work out how to do it and also get the blocks to be able to do it. So that's fine. I think maybe just because we can wrap one of these just around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. Like that. And ordinarily, yes, green is probably not everybody's primary colour choice in this situation, but it is the channel colours. And so I figured it would probably be appropriate. Ugh, darn water. Who terraformed this place? It's such a bad job. We are going to need to build this land out a little bit anyway. Like I said, we want to change the course of human geography and bring the river basically cutting from where it is and then through this channel right here that we've now terraformed out. But that's definitely a ways away. And then I think our support upwards goes here. Indeed. There we go. It will probably look a bit weird, but it's just an extra layer of detail. The other problem as well is that this is going to be a haven for mobs. Mobs are just going to spawn relentlessly until we do something about this, because there is no lighting. But that is also a problem for me to solve another time. Another time. We should probably do something with this space as well right here. And I think all I'm going to do for now is just bring one up right here. Oh, we can't put it there! Because we can put it there because slabs. There we go. We're fine. We're good. There's creatures in here. I can hear you. Hello? There are not creatures in here. There is a creature in here. Hello. Gotcha. Okay. So how does that look? That's a bit better. That's a bit better. A little bit of breaking up now and then is relished by the wisest men, and that is... That's okay. That's okay. For the time being. Now I just need to do my favourite side, the back side, and then this other edge here, and then we are done. And we can finally end this cursed stream. JK. Kenneth Williams isn't one of mine. Kenneth Williams has got a very distinctive voice that I can't. As much as I would love to be able to, I just can't emulate it properly. Yes. It just doesn't go there. Beautiful. Let's do the same over here. Oh yeah, I need to get another one that goes around the outside too. I think that's here. Fantastic. Now, for the back here, I don't want to just do another pillar. So I think maybe we have to try and push the boat out a little bit and do something a bit more unusual. And I think for that, we're gonna come across. And see if we can make this work. Yeah, something like this. Just with less misplacement. What is scaffolding? My God, it's I can't work it out. Don't get me wrong, it does make life infinitely easier, and I am very grateful for its presence in the game. But good grief, I can't work it out. I can't work it out. I kind of like that. I think there's a bit of room to do something else. Maybe come in again. And of course, don't forget, we can use Old Faithful. We can just cover this up with trees and decoration and stuff, so no one will see it anyway. That'll do. That'll do, I think, for the time being. And then we just need to bring one more kind of binding edge, which I think starts here. One more binding edge all the way around. And then, I think, we are done for this very stream. I'm gonna, at one point, I'm gonna re-record the noises that play whenever we get an alert, because the Streamlab default ones are fine, but I think we could get a little bit more personality by having some of my own. I have a few ideas. I'm not sure when I'll get around to implementing them, but we shall at some point, maybe. Excuse me. Okay, I think we are finally done with Soundstage 1, and do you know what? I quite like it. I think this is going to take a little while for me to get used to, because this is not my building style. Let's try and find a space to actually properly look at this. This is not my building style at all, and at the moment it does just look like a big grey box with nothing going on. But that's what sound stages are, and that's going to take me a while to kind of get used to. I think that this is... Now we've got the first sound stage up, this is going to be a base that is going to very much come alive in the details. So, having, you know, like for instance, golf carts, having trucks transporting scenery and equipment and things like that, making the base look like it's being lived in and worked on. Because a lot of the buildings are just going to be one colour buildings like this. Because that's what sound stages are. So it's going to come alive in the details outside of those, and also in the details of the sets that we put inside them, and things like that. I do also think, looking at some of the sets that we have planned, we're going to need to build these even bigger. Which means I've got to go and get so much more concrete and dyes to make them as well. Still, never mind. The first one is complete, and that's brilliant. Some signage and posters on the posters are a very good idea, actually. Posters are a very good idea. But yeah, we'll get some signage. We'll put some 3D lettering on the outside, and that kind of thing. Between streams and for Let's Plays episodes and stuff, I'll begin to actually deck this room out. We'll take up the floor, we'll move the villagers in and stuff like that, because remember as well, these are also functional. So maybe what we'll have is you come in and then you have all of the villagers over here for our trading and things like that, and then behind us is where we have the set. And we'll do that for all of the sound stages and things like that. I think I'm excited. I'm excited to continue working and try and do some more with this, but that is not going to be this evening. That is going to be another time. So, I'm just going to let Jets know I'm off. And likewise, all of you guys, I'm going to head off as well. All that remains is for me to thank you all so very much for watching. Shout out to Jets. Good point. Good point. Where is he? Are we... There we go. Yes. There we go. Thank you for the bits there, Sean, as well. But yes, that's going to do it for this evening. Well done. Thank you very much for coming and hanging out, for persevering through all of the nonsense with technical problems and all that kind of stuff. Hopefully tomorrow will be smoother and better. Tomorrow is Spyro, I believe. And then... yeah. Ought to be good. Ought to be good. Anyways, I will catch you all soon. Take care. Have a wonderful evening, afternoon, day, whatever it may be where you are. And I'll see you all later on. Take care. Good night. Goodbye. All the rest of it. See ya.